For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Detroit street circuit has tight turns and lots of city street twists, so a car that can dart through corners without losing speed would be the ideal choice. Acceleration is important too because you want to launch out of those hairpins quickly. But overall, the ability to stay in control and maneuver sharply is what will make or break a good performance here. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your final car choices now, or forever hold your peace. Don't miss out on the perfect vehicle for this AI race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Hey Sean, great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see some of these AI cars burn rubber. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Oh wow, this is a classic battle right here. The Fiat 131 Abarth is known for its agility and sporty handling, but the Porsche 911 RS has that legendary reputation for speed and stability. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Porsche for its power and balance, especially on a circuit like Detroit Street. But then again, with the right twist and turn, those little Fiats can surprise us. It's going to be a close one. I can feel it. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Detroit Street Circuit and leading the pack is Siang in a classic 1973 Porsche 911 RS. Looks like a real vintage legend trying to hold on to that first spot early on. Zhang has shot off the line and taken the lead. Senna Savage is holding strong in second place. Bethrilene is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Zhang and Senna Savage are nose to nose for the lead. Drew Orfals is closing in on the top four. Bethrilene is making a move to the top, climbing 2 spots to take the lead. Drew Orfals is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to sit in 4th. And Maya is inching forward, climbing 1 spot to sit in 6th. Drew Orfals is chipping away at Siang's lead, closing the gap by a second and a bit. Rumi Fiz13 is climbing up 1 spot to sit in 6th. The race for 5th between Rumi Fiz13 and Amy looks like a fun little duel. Drew Orfals and Siang are nose to tail for 3rd place. Rumi Fiz13 just sneaked into 5th. Yasmin 196 is climbing up to 11th. Falls is climbing to 3rd place. Jaebuogi is also moving up, now in 6th. Amy and Jaebuogi are nose to tail for 6th place. Princess Wildface just overtook Spear Like Hail and now sits in 14th place. They are still close together, so expect some more action soon. Princess Wildface is gaining on Caravanen, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. Reiko Haruji has moved up 1 spot to 15th place. Spear Like Hail and Reiko Haruji are locked in a close fight for 15th. Rumia Fist 13 is gaining on Siam, closing the gap by 1 second. Reiko Haruji is also on the move, closing in on Princess Wildface by a solid 1.6 seconds. Spear Like Hail is racing a 1964 Abarth 850 TC Corsa.ta. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying consistent. Jaebuogi just overtook someone to take 5th place. Princess Wildface and Reiko Haruji are both climbing up 1 spot each, now sitting in 13th and 14th. Rumi Fizz 13 is driving a Porsche 911 RS, a classic sports car known for its agility and iconic design. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding a solid position but still chasing the leaders. Falls is now in 2nd place. Jaebuogi has moved up to 4th. Princess Wildface is closing in on Mighty Chunk, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Jaebuogi is gaining on SNR Savage, closing the gap by 2.30 seconds. Princess Wildface is catching up to Mighty Chunk, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Reiko Haruji is driving a 1968 Honda 800 RSC, a tiny but nimble card eye. Their race looks steady so far, staying in the middle of the pack without any major drama. Seonang is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS and currently holds the lead in the race. Looks like they're doing a pretty good job maintaining that top spot so far. Bethralene is leading and has the fastest lap, so she's in a strong position to take the win unless something unexpected happens. Yasmin 196 is driving a 1962 Morgan Plus 4 Super Sports. They started in 13th and are currently in 12th, so they're inching forward. Looks like a steady climb, but no real threats or overtakes yet. Jaebuogi is driving a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth, currently in 3rd place. They've been consistently improving their lap times, but they're still a bit behind the leaders. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay in the top 3. Bethralene is holding a solid lead and has the fastest lap. Looks like she's got this race under control. Bethralene is leading the race with a Shelby GT 350 from 1966. Her fastest lap is 2:29.8812, which is the quickest so far. Looks like she's got a solid grip on the front. Beth Rayleigh is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like she's got this race under control. Beth Rayleigh is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Gint. Looks like she's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Anonymous Nina T3 is driving a 1973 Volkswagen Beetle. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap time so far, and they're in the last position. Congratulations, Beth Rayleigh. Looks like you just showed everyone how it's done on Detroit Street Circuit. Well-deserved victory. Wow. Beth Rayleigh really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. Looks like they're the one to beat today. Let's see if anyone can challenge that top spot next round. Sure thing. Did you know that the Retro Street Cars racing class often features cars that are more than 30 years old, but still manage to keep up with the latest tech? It's like giving a vintage muscle car a shot of adrenaline and sending it to the racetrack. Talk about timeless style with a dash of speed. Hey everyone! The clock's ticking down, so make your pick fast or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides. Don't let indecision cost you a sweet ride. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. On one side, we have Bucci in a classic 1985 BMW M5 E28. That car is known for its balance and straight-line speed, especially for its age. On the other side, Gyroscope is behind the wheel of a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo. That Porsche is a beast with its turbocharged engine and rear-wheel drive agility. Considering the racetrack is Hidden Valley Raceway, which has tight corners and fast straights, I'd give a slight edge to the Porsche. Its turbocharged power and cornering prowess should help it navigate the twists better. But, of course, the BMW is no slouch, and has quite a lineage of performance. Though, if I had to pick a favorite based on car characteristics in the track, I'd say the Porsche might just have the upper hand today. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI drivers. Alright everyone, buckle up because on pole we have Bucci in a classic 1985 BMW M5 E28, leading the retro street cars at Hidden Valley Raceway. This is going to be interesting. Hey Naive! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're about to watch some cars race driven by AI, so buckle up and enjoy the show. Gyroscope has shot off the line to take the lead. Bucci is right behind in second place. Catgirl TM is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already forming behind the front runners. Jordan F is climbing up to fourth place. Maya is catching up to sixth. Anarchizix is making a nice jump to ninth. Jordan F is climbing to third place. Maya is also moving up to fifth. The battle for fourth between Maya and Catgirl TM is heating up. Maya is now in fourth place, closing the gap. Catgirl TM and Maya are still neck and neck for that position. Mighty Chunk has advanced to seventh, making a move. Maya is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Mighty Chunk has climbed to fifth, looking pretty confident. Sianang has moved up to 13th, still making moves. Anarchizix is climbing nicely to 7th place. Lin Lilac and Anarchizix are nose to tail for 7th. Nestek and Lin Lilac are also locked in a close fight for 8th. Jordan F and Bucci are nose to nose for 3rd place. Nistek just sneaked into the top 10. Sputnik NC is closing the gap on Slip and Slide Gaming, so expect some fireworks soon. Jordan F is climbing to 3rd place. Mighty Chunk is also advancing to 4th. Slipsnada Gaming is making a move up to 8th. Mighty Chunk is driving a 1997 Lamborghini Diablo S5, known for its aggressive styling and V12 power. Looks like they're holding a solid 4th place, keeping pace with the front runners. Maya has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Mighty Chunk has moved up 1 spot to 3rd. Jordan F and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail fighting for 3rd place. Mighty Chunk is gaining on Gyroscope, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Anarchizix has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Slip and Slida Gaming is also up 1 spot, now 7. Mighty Chunk is climbing up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Kyroscope and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for 2nd. Nonstop and Lilac are locked in a close fight for 9th. Lilac is driving a Nissan Skyline GT-RR 32, known for its legendary all-wheel drive and turbocharged 6-cylinder engine. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but they're a bit behind the leaders. Jordan F is climbing up to 3rd place. Kyroscope and Jordan F are nose to nose in a fierce fight for that spot. Catgirl TM is closing in on Kyroscope with a 1.7 second gap. Slip Slida Gaming is climbing up to 6th place. Sputnik NZ is making a move up to 9th place. Sputnik NZ and Buji Zero are nose to tail in 8th place. Xianeng just slipped into 10th, climbing 1 spot. Bujitsero is closing in on Anarchizix fast, cutting the gap by 7.2 seconds. Mighty Chunk has just overtaken someone to take the lead. Unstabil is driving an Audi Sport Quattro from 1984. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling with the pace, already a good chunk behind the leaders. Catgirl TM is climbing up to 4th place now. Kyroscope and Catgirl TM are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th spot. Anarchizix is climbing up to 6th place. Sit and Slida Gaming and Anarchizix are still nose to nose for that spot. Xianeng is sneaking into the top 10, moving up to 9. Slip Slida Gaming is climbing 2 spots to 5th place. Kyroscope and Slip Slida Gaming are locked in a close fight for 5th. Lilac is advancing 1 spot to 10th. Anarchizix just sneaked into 6th place. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Kyroscope, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. Wow, Mighty Chunk just took the win. Looks like all that speed paid off. Nice job. Congratulations to Mighty Chunk for taking the checkered flag. Well done on your victory. You really drove that race to the limit. And I have to say, Maya, you really outdid yourself with those overtakes today. Because of your spectacular performance, you can claim the legendary 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO. That car's got some serious retro street cred now. So do you. Here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that NASCAR trucks are actually specially designed pickup trucks, making them the only class in NASCAR that uses vehicles that look like they came right off the showroom floor? It's like watching a bunch of tough, street-smart pickups go full throttle. Definitely a different vibe from the usual sleek race cars. Well, we've got a Silverado and a Tundra going head-to-head on high-speed ring. Now, considering this track and these cars, it's almost like asking a pickup truck to win a Formula One race. The Silverado might have a bit more raw power, but this track is all about agility and speed, things neither of these trucks are really known for. Honestly, I'd say the Tundra might have a slight edge in handling. But don't be shocked if the Silverado surprises us with a moment of glory. Either way, I'm betting it'll be a slow and steady race, with neither really breaking any speed records. But hey, that's part of the fun. Let's see who gets the best of this pickup showdown. Alright everyone, King Chu 22 is starting on pole in the NASCAR Trucks class, driving a classic 2011 Chevrolet Silverado. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride from the front. King Chu 22 has shot off the line into the lead. HP Lootcraft is holding second place, closely followed by Bobardo in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early. HP Lootcraft and King Chu 22 are nose-to-nose for first place. Bobardo and HP Lootcraft are fighting hard for second. Katsu McGill and Bobardo are locked in a close fight for third. Bobardo and HP Lootcraft are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Zombush 86 is climbing up one spot to take sixth. Zombush 86 and Brando Buster are nose-to-nose for fifth. Mai is holding steady in seventh place. Varagala Svate is closing in on the top 5. 40 Afro just overtook 2 cars and is now in 8th. Amy is still in 12th, but she's making a move. Bobardo and HP Lootcraft are nose-to-tail for second place. Grande Booster has gained 1 position and is now in 4th. Vitsutkef is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to 8th. Bobardo just overtook someone to climb to second place. Bobardo and King Chu 22 are nose-to-nose for the lead. HP Lootcraft and Bobardo are also fighting hard for second. Naiba is climbing 2 spots to take the 10th place. Gabitha Minimac and Naiba are nose-to-nose for 10th. Bean Streams is also moving up 2 spots to 14th. Gabitha Minimac and Naiba are nose-to-tail for 10th place. Just Platinum is inching up to 14th. Ksteflex is right behind, also aiming for 14th. Ksteflex and Dust Platinum are fighting hard for that spot. HP Lootcraft and Bobardo are neck and neck for second place. Vargala Svet is climbing up to 5th. Rendezvous Booster and Vargala Svet are fighting hard for 5th. HP Lootcraft just overtook someone to take second place. Bobardo and Lootcraft are nose-to-nose for that second spot. Vargala Svet is climbing up to 4th. Looks like a close fight for the top. Ksteflex is climbing fast, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Hammer Girl is gaining ground, moving up one spot to 14th. Vargala Svet and Kadzuma Girl are nose to tail for 4th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Lisa Shibi is on the move, climbing to 8th place. Hikuriamzam is making a charge up to 11th. Naiba is also gaining ground, now in 15th. The race is heating up. Bobardo just overtook King Chu 22 to take 2nd place. Vargala Svet is closing in on Bobardo, trying to take the 2nd spot. Vargala Svet has moved up 2 positions to sit in 3rd. The fight for the lead is heating up, with Vargala Svet and Bobardo battling it out. Suma Girl just made a bold move and is now in 2nd place. Zumbush 86 is closing the gap on me fast, cutting nearly 13 seconds. Bobardo and Kazuma Girl are nose to tail, fighting for that 2nd spot. Wow, King Chu 22, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Wow, King Chu 22 really showed us how it's done. Congrats on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory today. What's your secret? Driving skills or just luck? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1958 Maserati 250F, a classic race car that just screams vintage speed and elegance. Plus, with a bit of luck, that straight line power might just give the others a run for their money. The others are pretty intriguing too. But let's be honest, the Maserati has that legendary reputation for dominance in its day. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. I mean, Orange Funk with that classic 1963 Agachani and Watson. Looks like it's got some serious racing history behind it. On the other hand, Doubles 1952 Kuzma Afi is no slouch either, but it might be a tad older and less refined. Given the race is at Altamont Raceway Park, which favors a good balance of speed and handling, I have a feeling the slightly newer and potentially more agile Watson might have an edge. But hey, vintage cars can surprise us all with their charm and character. So if I had to pick a favorite, I'd lean toward Orange Funk, and that Watson. But don't count Double out just yet. Vintage cars love to throw a curveball. Alright everyone, the race is on at Altamont Raceway Park. The classic IndyCar class is underway with Orange Funk, starting on pole in a stunning 1963. Agachanian, Watson. This is going to be interesting. Orange Funk has shot off the line to take the lead. Double is holding strong in second place. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 7th place. Aleatorius is climbing fast, now in 9th. Double is holding the lead, gaining ground. Naiba moves up to 5th place. Maya is closing in on Jerk Plays, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. They are battling hard for 6th place. Naiba is on a tier, taking the lead by overtaking 4 cars. Zayanang is closing in on Shikamaru fast, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. Maya is climbing up the order, moving 2 spots to sit in 5th. Jerk Players is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 5th place. Morningstar is gaining ground, overtaking 4 cars to reach 7. Orange Funk is making a statement, moving 2 spots up to take the lead. The track's tight corners seem to favor classic cars with better handling, keeping the top positions close. Overtakes are happening mainly in the straights, so the track layout is definitely shaping the race dynamics. Catgirl TM is on a roll, climbing 8 places to 2nd. Morningstar Soul is also making moves, jumping 5 spots to 3rd. Utterly Artorias is catching up, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 5th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place, watching the chaos unfold ahead. Amy is now 2nd, closing in on the leader. Amin-san and Shikamaru are both making impressive moves, climbing into the top 5. The race is heating up fast. Red Panda Manatee 4 is closing in on LXEX Nati with a 5.4 second gap. Waffling Goddess is gaining on Scrooge Champ, closing it by 6.5 seconds. Catgo TM is catching Autoliartorius fast, narrowing it down by 8.6 seconds. Jerry Plays is really closing in on Siang, the gap shrinking fast. Naibe is climbing up to 11th place, making moves. Screwchamp just overtook someone and is now in 12th place. Looks like the race for 12th is heating up between Maya and Scroogechamp. Ah! Aminsan's car is a 1952 Kuzma Afi, starting way back in the 16th position. They've managed to climb up to the 5th place, so they're making some moves. Fastest lap so far is a 23.532. Looks like they're pushing hard to catch up. Fruitchamp is closing in on Red Panda Mini 4, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. They are locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Maya is climbing up one spot to 12. Maya is now in 11th place, climbing one spot. Wafflingotus has gained 2 positions, now 12. Otiliatorius is closing in on Naibi, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Wow, Orange Funk just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congrats on the win. Wow, Orange Funk really pulled off an amazing win. Great job there. You must have some serious skills behind the wheel, even if it's just a bunch of code. Congrats on the victory! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the winding mountain roads in Grindelwald long require precise maneuvering and quick changes in direction. Speed is important, but if the car can't navigate those sharp turns smoothly, it's not going to do well. A car with good cornering grip and responsive steering would be my top choice. Acceleration is also key to maintain momentum through the more open sections, but overall, handling is the star here. Alright everyone, you better make your pick quick. The clock is ticking and those cars aren't gonna choose themselves. Get in there and make your favorite known before time runs out. Alright, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The Audi 94 IMSA GTO is known for its reliability and all-wheel drive grip, which should help in tight corners and tricky sections of Grindelwald Long. On the other hand, the Ford S200 IMSA GTO is famous for its power and agility, especially on straights. If the race leans into quick acceleration and sharp turns, the Ford might have the edge. But if stability and consistent cornering are key, the Audi could take the win. My bet is on Supra 3 and the Ford RS200, mainly because that car's aggressive nature could outshine the Audi's steady approach. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see who ends up crossing the finish line first. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Grindelwald Long track. Amy is starting on pole in a 1999 Lamborghini Diablo GTR. This is going to be interesting to watch. Tokonit DTV has taken an early lead with Amy right behind in second place. I am holding the third spot for now, but watch out because the pack is already closing in. Supra 3 is climbing to fourth place. The Fox 84 is now in 8th. Someone and the Dreamkeeper are neck and neck for 12th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. The 84 has climbed to 7th. The Dreamkeeper is making progress in 11th. Naibe is climbing up to 8th place. Shoot 'em Up is now in 14th. Chris Gopher and Double are nose to nose for 16th. Maya has just taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to sit in 1st place. So Pro 3 also climbs 1 spot to settle in 3rd. Chris Gopher advances 1 position to sit in 16th. Next, Romoval dropping back to 18th place. Looks like the struggle is real. Maya and Amy are nose to nose for 2nd. The Fox 84 is closing in on Ovidus, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Things are heating up. Next, Romoval is on a roll, gaining 17 spots to lead the race. Maya just nudged into 2nd place. The two are now nose to tail, fighting for the top spot. Maya is now in 1st place. Tugonet DTV has moved up to 2nd. Its Suror is in 3rd. The race is tightening up nicely. Its Suror is driving a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro Insa Dotacoli. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like a solid race so far. Ovidus is climbing fast into 2nd place. The Fox 84 and Naibe are both making moves up to 4th and 5th, respectively. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leader. Naibe is climbing fast to take 3rd place. Tyler is also moving up to 5th. Tyler and the Fox 84 are nose to nose for 4th. Tugonet TTV is on a roll, climbing 5 spots to take the lead. Maya and Tugonet TTV are nose to tail for the top spot. Itzaru just nudged into 6th place, making a small but noticeable move. The Fox 84 is on a tear, overtaking 6 cars to claim the lead. Maya and the Fox 84 are now locked in a fierce duel for 1st place. Rana Rampage is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 7th. Ovidus is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap by 13.2 seconds. Maya is climbing up 1 spot to take the lead. Naibe is moving up 2 spots to 2nd place. Dylan Wolf is driving a 1985 Ferrari 288 GTO. They're currently in the 12th place but haven't set a valid lap time yet, so their race might be a bit of a mystery. Tugonet TTV is gaining fast on double and might overtake soon. Naibe is inching closer to Maya and could be in striking distance shortly. The Fox 84 is climbing 2 spots and is now in the 15th position. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Nictoromaval is now in 18th. Amy just gained 1 spot. now in 15th. It's Saror is driving a 1995 Chevrolet Camaro IMSA.I. They're currently in 5th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 minutes, so they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Joan Wolf is climbing up to 10th place. Zolija Dominity 1 is now 11. Double has moved into 12. Looks like they're all playing the game of musical chairs. The 5D4 is really closing in on Tug On at DTV, cutting the gap by a full second. Sir Pro 3 just moved up 1 spot to take 17th place. Tug On at DTV is climbing to 13th place. The 5D4 is catching up to 14th place. Looks like the race is heating up just behind the leaders. Nexa Romaval is climbing 2 spots to 15th place. Sir Pro 3 is advancing 1 spot to 17th place. Ovidus is holding a solid second, but still a good chunk behind Maya. Sir Pro 3 is way back in 6th, so unless they pull a miracle, this one's looking like Maya's race to lose. Naiba takes the lead at the front. Ovidus follows closely behind in 2nd. Tyler makes a move into 3rd. Maya has surged to the front, leaving 3 cars behind. Naiba and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for the lead. Ronnie Rampage is chipping away at its Sarar's tail, now just a second apart. Naiba takes the lead at the front. Ovidus follows closely behind in 2nd. Tyler climbs into 3rd place. Wow, Naiba just took the victory. Looks like all those practice sessions paid off. Well done. Wow, Naiba really snatched that victory, didn't they? Huge congratulations to them for winning the race. Now, for the car claiming news. Maya, you set the fastest lap, so you're up for the 1989 Ferrari F40 Competition GTO, and Naiba, with the most overtakes, also gets to take home that same incredible car. Looks like both of you are leaving with some serious rides today. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will dominate this AI race. Hurry up and get those selections in. Oh wow, this is like choosing between vintage charm and a little bit of racing history, isn't it? The Ensign in 176 is quite the classic with its retro appeal. But the Brabham BT45 has a reputation for being agile and tricky. Given that they're both from 1976, I'd probably lean towards the Brabham for its engineering pedigree. Of course, in the world of AI racing, sometimes the underdog surprises us all. I'm betting Lynn Lilacs Brabham might just have the edge here. But hey, anything can happen when the bots are at the wheel. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Magione Short Track, and leading the pack is Mutu on pole position in a classic 1976 Shadow DN5B. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the others will catch up. Mutuba has shot off the line into the lead. Cloud Surfer 69 is right behind him in second place. Prodigy Place 58 is holding on to third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Nana Maestat Air 21 is now in third place, climbing one spot. Prodigy Place 58 and Mina Maestat 21 are nose to nose for third. Necrophantasm has moved up one spot into fifth. Mina Maestat 21 and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Bees McGee is climbing up to fifth place. Evensero Guy is sneaking into eighth place. Mina Maestat 21 is climbing to second place. Evensero Guy is also moving up to sixth. The fight between Fivenzero Guy and Bees McGee for fifth is getting intense. Fivenzero Guy just overtook someone to take fifth place. H2 Hove is closing in on sixth. Amy and Necrophantasm are still neck and neck for eighth. Amy's on a roll, climbing to sixth place after overtaking three cars. Naiba is also making moves, now in seventh after a similar search. Bees McGee is having a tough time, dropping 7 spots to 13. Layum is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 12. Evensero Guy just nudged into the top 5T. Amy is closing in on Prodigy place 58, chipping away at the gap. Maya is now in 13th place, climbing one spot. Vagrant Enchanter also moved up one spot to 14th. Zero Timmy Leave and Vagrant Enchanter are neck and neck for 14th place. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Alex Exiniate and Necrophantasm are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Zero Team Alive is inching forward now in 15th. Mutuba is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control, unless he hits trouble or gets overtaken. Alex Nativ is driving a Surtees TS19, starting from the 11th position. They are currently in 8th place, which is a solid climb from the back. Their fastest lap is 55.17 seconds, so they're pushing reasonably well. Givenserogai is making a move up to 3rd place. Amy is closing in on Cloud Surfer 69, cutting the gap by over a second. Naive is climbing to 6th place. Alex HLX Natit just climbed one spot to 7th place. Liam also moved up one spot, now in 11th. The race is heating up. Vivin Sarogai is driving a Tyrrell 007, which is known for its agility and sharp handling. They're currently in 3rd place, so the race is going pretty well for them. Lynn Lilac is driving a Brabham BT45 and is currently in the 15th place. Their fastest lap is a 55.862, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Naive is climbing fast to take 4th place. At2 Hove is also making moves, now in 10th. Maya is holding steady in the middle of the pack, just behind Lynn Lilac. If Lynn Lilac sips up, Maya might sneak past. Otherwise, it's a close battle for now. Liam is driving the Brabham BT45 and is currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is just under 55 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Vagrant Enchanter is driving a Lotus 77, which is known for its innovative aerodynamics. Their race looks steady but slow, currently in the 16th place and a bit behind the leaders. The short track is favoring aggressive overtakes and tight racing, which is keeping the positions pretty fluid. Expect some surprises soon. Well, look at that Mutu cruising to victory. Guess they really know how to steer clear of the competition. Congratulations on the win. Wow, MooTube really knocked it out of the park and took home the victory. Great job there. Now, congratulations to Naibi for securing the fastest lap, and also for making the most overtake. That's some impressive driving, even if it's just I. Naibi, you get to claim the 1976 Ligier JS5, lucky you. And let's not forget, Maya won the bet race. You've earned yourself the 1976 Ensign N176. Well done. This is turning into quite the legendary lineup of classic cars. Stay tuned, folks. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered machine will dominate the race. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck watching the others race without your preferred ride. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. Uncanny Buddy's Corvette C3 is a classic muscle car, known for its raw power and aggressive styling. It's like the rock star of the 60s. On the other hand, Killer Juliet Delta's a MC Javelin, also from around the same era, has its charm but isn't quite as legendary when it comes to speed and handling. Given the cars and the track, I'd put my chips on the Corvette. It's got the edge in power and aerodynamics, which should help it sprint down La Sarthe Retro. But hey, surprises do happen, especially with AI drivers. Still, I'd say the Corvette has a good shot at crossing the finish line first. Alright everyone, buckle up because Group 4 is kicking off at La Sarthe Retro, and our star is none other than Maya's own champion, a shiny 1965 Shelby Daytona, starting from pole position. Let's see if it can hold off the pack. Maya is holding the lead right out of the gate. Rowdy Zerolf is in second place, trying to catch up. Ozzy Deo Tenton 2 is in third, but expects some early action to shake things up. Ozzy Toyu 10 and 2 and U20 plays are nose to nose for third place. Quiz 44 just climbed one spot to 7th. Caffeinated Car and Quiz 44 are now fighting it out for 7th. Arlo Coast is climbing to 8th place. Uncanny Buddy is sneaking into 9th. Swell Place Fee is making a move to 11th. Rowdy Zerolf and Maya are nose to tail at the front. D. Fitzerts has climbed 2 spots to 10th. Well-placed V and Caffeinated Car are locked in a close fight for 11th. Rowdy Zerolf takes the lead, claiming first place. Aussie 210-2 moves up to second. Maya and Aussie 2002 are nose to tail, fighting for that second spot. Aussie 222 is now in first place. Edu 20 plays has climbed to second. Yesteron 33 796 is in third after a 2-position jump. Uncanny Buddy is climbing to 7th place. Swell-placed V is now in 9th. D. Fitzerts has moved into 10th. The race is heating up. Hellskank advances to 5th place. Maya and Hellskank are battling closely for 5th. Uncanny Buddy is cutting down the distance to Maya by 2.5 seconds. Yo 20 place has just claimed the top spot. Hellskank is now in 4th, inching closer. Caffeinated Car is closing the gap on Swell place V, but still a bit of a stretch. Yesteron 33,796 is climbing to 2nd place. Uncanny Buddy is also moving up to 6th. Uncanny Buddy and Rowdy Zerolf are locked in a close fight for 5th. Uncanny Buddy is climbing to 5th place. Swell-placed V is now in 8th. Kilo Juliet is creeping into 11th. Swell-placed TV is charging hard, closing the gap to Maya by nearly 3 seconds. Caffeinated Car is inching closer to Arlo Coast, just over a second behind. Oskatserod and H2 Hova are locked in a fierce fight for the 17th spot. Neck and neck. Caffeinated Car is climbing to 9th place. Gila Juliet Delta is closing in on Arlo Coast fast, just 3.6 seconds behind. Naiba is making a move, now in 13th. Ozio at 22 is now in the lead, leaving the rest of the pack behind. Maya is climbing up to 6th place, making a nice move. Kilo Juliet Delta is inching closer to Arlo Coast, closing the gap by over a second and a half. Rowdy Zerolf is on fire, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Swell-placed V is right behind, also making moves to 5th. U20 Plays is having a tough time, dropping 7 spots to 10th. Swell-placed V is climbing up to 4th place. Caffeinated Car is right behind me, closing the gap by over a second. Naiba is making moves and is now in 10th place. Golderino is closing in on Quiz 44, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Henfatic is climbing 2 spots to 15. Oskatserod is moving up 1 spot to 17. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 8th place. Oskatserod is now in 16. Buchitsero is inching closer to the top 22. Tugonet TTV is driving a 1975 Skoda 130 RS, a classic rally car known for its agility. They're currently in the last spot among Group 2 racers, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap on the cars ahead. Kilo Juliet Delta has moved up to 7th, making a nice climb. Henfatig is gaining on Aweldrino, trimming the distance by over 2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 6th place. Henfatig is chipping away at Aweldrino's lead, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Krandalive is catching Ozgazarod, narrowing it down by 1.2 seconds. Ozgazarod is driving a 1967 Hillman Imp, a tiny and quirky car. They're currently in the 18th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack but still hanging in there. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing to 5th place. Caffeinated car is now 7th after moving up 1 spot. Henfatig is closing the gap on Aweldrino by a full second. Swell Place Feedy is charging hard. Just a second behind Uncony Buddy now. Caffeinated car makes a move, climbing to 6th place. Arlo Coast is closing in on Rowdy Vzarov, the gap shrinking nicely. Caffeinated car just sneaked into 5th place. Aweldrino is closing in on Quiz 44, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Mirmudar is climbing up to 23rd. Mirmudar and Buchizero are nose-to-nose for 22nd. Arlo Coast is climbing up to 8th place. Aweldrino is chipping away at Quiz 44's lead. Krandalive is narrowing a gap to Ozgazarod by a solid 2.1 seconds. Kilo Juliet Delta is climbing up to 5th place. Caffeinated car and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose-to-nose for 5th. Arlo Coast is closing in on me, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Uncony Buddy just sneaked into 2nd place. Helskank and Uncony Buddy are nose-to-nose for that spot. Arlo Coast is chipping away at my lead, closing in by 1.5 seconds. Uncony Buddy is gaining on Aussie 2002, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Aweldrino is hot on Diafizzer's tail, the distance shrinking fast. Henfatig is inching closer to Quiz 44, but still has some work to do. Quiz 44 is climbing up to 13th place. Popcorn Slayer is catching Ozgazarod fast, shrinking the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Aweldrino just climbed 1 spot to 13th place. Krandalive is closing in on Henfatig, cutting the gap by over a second. Tugonet DTV moved up 1 spot to 20th place. Congratulations to Aussie 22 and 2 on winning the race at La Sarthe Retro. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skills to take the top spot. Well done. Wow! Aussie 2002 just took the checkered flag. Congratulations! Looks like all that digital driving paid off. Great job stealing the spotlight at the finish line. Sure. Did you know Nonstop is often called the Russian roulette of tracks because of its unpredictable weather conditions? One moment it's sunny and the next it's pouring rain, making the race even more exciting for everyone watching. It's like Mother Nature can't decide if she loves or hates the drivers. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it or forever hold your peace. The clock is ticking down. And I don't think the AI cares whether you're ready or not. So get those choices in before we dive into the race. Let's see which machine will dominate the track. Now this is a classic matchup. On one side, we have Fuso behind the wheel of a vintage 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo S. It's a pretty fun car, with a lot of charm, and some serious turbocharged bite for its age. On the other hand, Yaku Ryan is piloting a 1994 Toyota Celica GT4, which is known for its rally heritage and all-wheel drive, making it quite the agile contender. While the Porsche has that raw power and smooth handling, the Celica's all-wheel drive could give it a big advantage on this twisty track. So, I'd say it's a close call, but leaning toward Yaku Celica for the win, especially if the track favors agility over pure horsepower. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen. Let's see who ends up crossing that finish line first. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Nonstop with Navy, starting on pole in a 1988 Holden Commodore SS Group A. Buckle up. This one's gonna be a slow burn. Naiba has shot off the line and taken the lead. Seprothri is right behind in second place. Well-placed V is holding strong in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Maya has just moved up one spot to take third place. She is now in a close fight with Seprothri for second. Baycorn has also gained one position, now sitting in fourth. Looks like Baycorn and Maya are neck and neck for third. Skex's Beau Prey is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Bacon just gained 1 position, now sitting in 3rd. Shikamaru is also on the rise, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Skex's Beau Prey advances to 6th place. Equinox 2 and Amy are nose to nose for 9th. Yungdan Storstord 102 climbs to 12th. Dex's Beau Prey is now in 5th place. Equinox View has climbed to 9th. Yungdan's Store 2 is in 11th. Looks like everyone's making moves. Hivensarogai is driving a 1988 BMW M5E34, a classic sedan known for its balance of power and handling. They're currently in 15th place, so not quite in the front pack, but still hanging in there. Looks like the race is a bit of a grind for them so far. Skex's Beau Prix is gaining on Shikamaru, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Equinox Do and Amy are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th position. Maya is closing in on the pack. Equinox Do and Estek are still neck and neck for 9th place. Iswach Ingyo is making a move, climbing to 11th. Skex's Beau Prey and Shikamaru are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Equinox Duo has gained a spot and is now in 9th. Yungjan Store 202 is also climbing, now in 11th. Serpro 3 has just overtaken the previous leader and now sits in 1st place. Naiba and Serpro 3 are neck and neck for the top spot. Yungdan Store 202 has climbed 1 position and is now in 10th place. Naiba takes the lead, now in 1st place. Hivensarogai is closing the gap on Riswachingyo, getting closer by over a second. Hikori Hamsam climbs up to 17th, making some moves. Amy and Swell-placed V are nose-to-nose for 7th place. Yongdan Sistort V 102 is climbing up to 8th. Hiswachingyo is making a move to 12th. Hiswachingyo and Equinox 2 are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Yongdan Stort 102 and Amy are nose to tail for 8th place. Hiswachingyo just sneaked into 10th. Hivensarogai is closing in on the top 12. Yungdan Stort 1-2 is now in 8th place, inching closer to the top. Daijin Kyo Amy and Yungdan Sester Wu 102 are still battling hard for that 8th spot. Hivensarogai has moved up to 11th, so he's making some progress. Naive is leading the race with a classic 1988. 8S Group A. It's holding a solid pace at 133.738. Looks like they're in control and cruising ahead. Hivensarogai is now in 10th place, closing the gap with Hiswachingyo. Trifa983 has moved into 12th place, making some progress. The battle for 10th is heating up. Trifonini 3 is holding off Riswich Indio by a car length for 11th place. Shoto Todoroka 39 is just ahead of Hikori Hamsam, with only a few tenths separating them for 16th place. Yungdon Store 202 just snuck into 8th place. Hiswat Indio is climbing into 10th. Annie, filthy old guy is making a move into 17th. Looks like some steady progress. Hikori Hamzam just nudged ahead of Rusnapalm 6 for 15th place. They're nose to tail, so expect some fireworks soon. Riswatinho is driving a 1989 Mercedes-Benz SL500. They're holding steady in 11th place, but their lap time suggests they're not quite as quick as the leaders. Yaki Ramen is climbing up to 21st place. Evolution 9. Iftiavia. 154 is gaining on Hermit Media, closing the gap by over a second. Yungshan Store 202 and Amy are nose to nose for 8th place. Trifonanity 3 just snuck past 2 cars to claim 10th. Equinox Do is chipping away at Favenzerogai's lead, closing in by over a second. Wow, Naibe just took the top spot. Looks like they're on a roll. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Naiba really was on fire today. Big congrats to them for winning the race. That was some impressive driving, I gotta say. Looks like all that practice is paying off. Let's see if they can keep this streak going in the next one. A fun fact about the 23 Ferrari 575M Maranello is that it was designed to be a grand tourer that combines incredible speed with comfort, making it like a jet that you could also take to a fancy dinner. It features a naturally aspirated 5.7-liter Ferrari 12 engine that sounds like heaven, and can push the car from 0 to 60 in just over 4 seconds. Basically, it's the kind of car that makes you feel like a racing hero, even if you're just cruising to get groceries. Alright everyone, time is running out, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI drives to victory. Hurry up, or you'll miss the fun. Wow! We have a classic American muscle car against a sleek Swedish supercar. Honestly, the Cadillac Cian is an interesting choice. But it's a 2002 model and not exactly known for lightning fast speeds or handling. A car 77's Koenigsegg C8S is a much more modern and technically advanced machine, so I'd put my money on Icar 77 pulling ahead in this race. Still, hey, sometimes the underdog story surprises us, so I'll keep an eye on Kyle Safai's Cadillac, just in case it pulls off an unexpected move. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Brasilia, and leading the pack is Waldo, in the 23 Dodge Viper C10. He's starting on pole, so let's see if he can hold on to that top spot, or if someone's got a trick up their sleeve. Waldo has taken the lead right out of the gate. Yamchabi Panda is holding strong in second place. Kyle Safai is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Yamchabi Panda takes the lead, now in first place. Kyle Safai is right behind, climbing to second. Chero Ametsuroses is making moves, now in fifth. Air 77 just moved up one spot to take fifth place. Chero Ametsuroses and Icar 77 are nose-to-nose for fifth. Crazy Sweetbutt and Cheryl Ametsuroses are locked in a tight fight for sixth. Silva Gaming is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 10. Chero Ametsuroses and Icar 77 are nose to tail for fifth. Crazy Sweetbutt and Cheryl Ametsuroses are locked in a fierce fight for sixth. Crystal 33D is really dropping back now in the field. Cheryl Ametsuroses and Icar 77 are nose to tail fighting for fifth. The Lightning Thief is climbing steadily, now in 13th. Chero Ametsuroses is now in 5th place. Crazy Sweetbutt has climbed to 6th. Naibe is in 8th. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Naibe and Icar 77 are neck and neck for 7th place. Silva Gaming and Darigos are locked in a close fight for 9. The Lightning Thief and Cirarelia are battling it out for 11. Toucan's Flora is now in 3rd place, climbing steadily. Naibe has also gained 1 spot, and is close behind in 7th. Silva Gaming has moved up 2 places and is now 8th. And it looks like Silver B Gaming and Naibe are about to have a showdown for 7th. Waldo is now in 3rd place. Crazy Sweetbutt is closing the gap on Cheryl Ametsuroses by over a second. Silva Gaming has moved up to 7th. Yaxindabox is climbing up to 13th place. Bjorn Art and Jaxindabox are nose to nose for that same spot. Maya is inching into the top 20, moving up 1 place. Yaxindabox just climbed to 12th place. Bjorn Art and Cyrilia are nose to nose for 13. Amy is pushing up to 15. Bjorn Art is holding off Cyrilia for the 13th spot. Meanwhile, Amy and Bjorn Art are neck and neck for the 14th position. Ikar 77 is really closing in on Naibi, just 1.9 seconds behind now. They're in a tight fight for 8th place. Mission Man has moved up one spot to 16th. Darigaz is gaining on Ikar 77, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Maya and Quiz 44 are nose to tail for the 17th spot. Zilla Gaming is climbing up to 6th place. Crystal 33 is making a move to 19th. Tukins Flora is climbing up to 3rd place now, while Do and Tukins Flora are nose to nose for that spot. Yaxindabox and Lightning Thief are locked in a close fight for 11th. Yaxindabox is climbing nicely into the top 10. Mission Man is also making moves up to 14. Bjorn Art and Mission Man are nose to tail for the 14th spot. The modern street cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners seem to favor the more agile models, like the Maserati and Pagani. The slower Vipers and Corvettes are struggling to keep up with the quick turns. Eighth place and holding the fastest lap, Tokens Flora is clearly playing the long game, maybe saving the tires for a late surge. Yaxindabox just climbed one spot to 9th place. Crystal 33 and I are nose to nose for 18th place. This is getting spicy. Crazy Sweetbutt is climbing to 6th place. Naibe is now in 7th. Yaxindabox has moved into 8th. The race is heating up. Wow, Yamchubby Panda, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on your win at Brazilian. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, congratulations to Yamchubby Panda. They really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those hours of virtual racing paid off. Great job, keep that momentum going. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. That thing is a legendary beast with a pretty impressive racing heritage. Sure, the other classics are stunning and historic, but the 300 SLR was known for its speed and agility back in the day, which might just give it a slight edge on the US Marina North Circuit. Plus, it's got that cool factor that makes you think it'd dominate the AI race. Well, both of these are classics with some serious racing heritage. Josh Bosch in the Aston Martin has that vintage charm and a reputation for elegance. But let's be honest, in a race, the speed and handling of the Jaguar D-Type might give it a slight edge. The Jaguar was built for racing after all, while the Aston Martin, though stunning, is more about style and smoothness. I'd probably put my chips on Catgirl TM's Jaguar to cross the finish line just a hair ahead. But honestly, with vintage cars, it's more about the story they tell than the actual race. Let's see how it shakes out. Alright, everyone. The race is on at Yas Marina North. And leading the pack is JC Productions in a classic 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 SLR. That thing looks like it's ready to take us back in time, and probably win the race while at it. JC Productions is leading the race. Crystal 33 is right behind in second, and Imus Gordon is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Yikes Ragnarok is climbing up to 5th place. Exhaust 21 and X Ragnaroks are battling fiercely for 5th. Hellskank is advancing to 7th place. Hellskank is now in 6th place. Maya and Lockjaw 7 are nose-to-nose for 8th. Deluxe Combo has climbed to 10th. Maya is charging up to 6th place now. Wolf's Light and Deluxe Combo are nose-to-nose for 10th. Frogsworth and Sir Gamingate are neck and neck for 13th. Imus Gordon and Crystal 33 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Wolf's Light is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 9th. Exhaust 21 and Wolf's Light are now locked in a fierce scrap for 9th. Hellskank is dropping like a stone to 12th place. Maya is climbing up to 6. Lockjaw 7 is also moving up to 7. Hellskank is really having a rough time dropping to 20th place. Stabigal Killums is climbing steadily into 3rd. Venonith 1857 is inching up to 10th. Deluxe Combo and Vanon 1857 are nose to tail for 10th place. Vinha 17 just gained 1 spot, now 15th. Lemon Cult Games and Vinha 17 are also fighting for 15th, so expect some fireworks there. Vinha 17 and Amy are nose to tail for 15th place. Morning Starsel is closing in on them, now in 17th. X Ragnaroks and Imus Gordon are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Wolf's Light and Exhaust 21 are locked in a close fight for 8th. Their Gumming Guide is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Deluxe Combo climbs to 11th place. Lemon Cult Games is gaining on Vinha 17, closing the gap by a second. The fight for 16th place is heating up between Lemon Cult Games and Vinha 17. Catgirl TM is racing a 1956 Jaguar D Type Bordeaux. They're currently in 15th place and their lap time is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far. Hellskang's car's a Maserati 450 CS, a rare and powerful beast from the 1950s. Looks like they're having some technical issues, or a glitch since their lap time is showing as invalid. Their race is pretty much over before it even started. Vanonit 1857 is climbing nicely into the top 8. Aidsos 21 and Wolfslight are locked in a fierce duel for 9. Catgirl TM is making a little progress up to the 13th spot. Aidsos 21 is climbing to 8th place. Zerkamingate is now in 10th place. Zerkamingate and Wolves Light are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Zerkamingate is climbing up to 10th place. Catgirl TM and Wolfslight are locked in a close fight for 11th. Lemon Cult Games is advancing to 16th. Amos Gordon is climbing up one spot to take 3rd place. Catgirl, TM and Wolfslight are locked in a close fight for 11th. Ix Ragnaroks is right behind Stabigale Killums now, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Ix Ragnaroks and Stabigale Killums are battling fiercely for 4th place. Lakshan 7 is gaining on Maya, and is now just over a second behind. Crystal 33 just claimed the top spot. Ix Ragnaroks and Stabigale Killums are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Up, Vanoni 1857 is climbing up to 8th. Congratulations to Crystal 33 on winning the race. Looks like they really took the checkered flag. Well done. Wow! Christoph 33 really pulled off a win? Congratulations! You must have some serious driving skills. Or maybe just the luck of the AI gods on your side. Either way, great job. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1971 Dodge Charger. It has that iconic muscle car vibe, and a bit more muscle under the hood, compared to the others. The Ford Torinos are solid choices too. But I think the Dodge might have the edge in straight line speed, and overall flair on the fully ring Indy circuit. The AMC Matador and Mercury Cyclone are interesting, but I doubt they'd keep up with the big players in this lineup. Oh, this is quite the nostalgic showdown. The AMC Matador is known for its durability but not exactly for winning races, while the Plymouth Roadrunner is a classic muscle car with some serious speed. Given that, I'd say Silhouette's got the edge here. Although anything can happen with AI racing. And Forley Ring Indy might just surprise us all with an unexpected twist. But honestly, I'm placing my bets on the Roadrunner to take the victory. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Forley Ring Indy track. Zugsterkat is on pole, cruising in a 1971 Mercury Cyclone. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold them front, or if the newer contenders will steal the show. Zugsterkat has shot off the line to take the lead. Larry Zell is holding strong in second place, while Zoopeak is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight battle shaping up early. Le Roussel just overtook Zugsterkat to take the lead. Zugsterkat is hanging on close behind. Amy has climbed to third place and is closing the gap. Naibe is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Yamobius is dropping back, losing 6 places to 30. Rowdy Zerolf and Anarchisics are nose to tail, fighting for 6. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing to 6th place. Anarchisics and Rowdy Zerolf are nose to tail for 6. Roger Bear 302 is inching into 11th. Ivenserogai is climbing up to 19th place. Silhouette is now in 28th. Looks like some steady progress. Riswachingyo is climbing to 12th place. Hot Bolognese is also moving up to 17th place. Dalman Samoon and Hot Bolognese are nose to nose for that 17th spot. Akanon and Famaka are nose to tail for the 14th spot. Mutuba and Fivinserogai are also locked in a close fight for the 19th position. Yamchubi Panda just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Hot Bolognese and Rainiki are nose to nose for 60. Naibe is also moving up 1 spot to 22nd. Lisa Shibi just gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Visvat Ingyo and Rojaba 302 are nose to tail for 11. Famaka and Arlo Coast are locked in a close fight for 13. Visvat Ingyo and Rojaba 302 are nose to tail for 11th place. Famaka just gained 1 spot to 13th. Akanone is also climbing up 1 spot to 14th. Risvatinho is climbing up to 11th place. Naiba and I are locked in a close fight for 21st. Relaxed View is narrowing the gap on Mission Man by a second. Naibe is climbing up to 21st place. Mobius is now in 29, both making small gains today. Autoliatorius is closing in on Zachary TV fast, just 5.8 seconds behind now. Naibe and Mutube are locked in a fierce fight for the 20th spot. Relaxed View is climbing up the field, moving into 24th place. Arlo Coast advances to 14th place. Naibe climbs to 20. Silhouette is closing in on Mission Man, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Akinone and Arlo Coast are neck and neck for 14th place. Mutube and Naibe are trading positions for 20th. Mariakobleich and Naya are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Akinone is climbing to 14th place. Ivenserugai is now in 18th. Mariakobleich has moved up to 22nd. Famaka and Rogerbear 302 are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Maya just gained 1 spot, now in 22nd. Mariakobleich and Maya are battling hard for the same position. Rowdy Zerolf is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Nox Exodus and Rowdy Zerolf are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Famaka has gained 1 position and is now in 12th. Lisa Shebi and Anarchisics are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Dispatch Ingyo and Cheryl Mizurosis are locked in a fierce duel for 10th. Rai Neki has gained 1 spot and is now 16th. Wow, what a shocker! Congratulations on winning the race at Forley Ring Indy. Who knew you had it in you? Wow, Lirusol. Congratulations on taking the top spot. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Now Naibe. Fantastic job. You not only won the bet race but also managed the most overtakes. You both have earned yourselves some classic rides. Naibe, you get to claim the 1971 AMC Matador from NASCAR 1970. I think those cars are lucky to have you. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Eastern Creek Amaru circuit, I'd probably go with the Lexus LFA. It's got the power, the handling, and a reputation for being a pretty awesome driver's car. Plus, Its lightweight construction and V10 engine give it a good shot at outpacing the others on that track. Though, honestly, the Lotus Evora S and the BMW M4 are close contenders for that top spot. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking down, so make sure you pick your favorite car before time runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which one reigns supreme in this wild race. Hurry up and get those choices in. Well, this is quite the matchup. D-Rock Officials 2005 Honda NSX RGT is known for its agility and precision, especially on a track like Amaru, which rewards handling and finesse. On the other hand, my trusty BMW Z8 from 2000 has that classic power and style, but maybe lacking a bit in the handling department compared to the Honda. Given the cars and the track, I'd say the Honda's probably got the edge when it comes to cornering and quick turns. But don't count out the Z8, it's got that raw power that could make up ground on the straights. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd lean slightly towards D-Rock Official and the Honda, unless my BMW surprises us all. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Eastern Creek Amaru. And Amy is sitting pretty on pole, in a classic, 1998, Shelby Series 1. Let's see if that beauty can hold off the competition. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Cap Holster in second, and Architect holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Architect is climbing up to second place. D-Rock Official and Bucci nose to nose for 7. Someone just overtook 2 racers to grab 9th. Bucci is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Uncle Tobin is right behind him, both fighting for that spot. D-Rock Official and Lemonco Gangs are nose to nose for 7. Architect is closing in on Amy, and has cut the gap by over a second. Bucci has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. D-Rock Official has also gained 1 position and is now 7th. D-Rock Official is climbing up to 6th place. Uncle Tobin and D-Rock Official are still battling for 6th. Someone just moved up to 8th place. Architect is now in 1st place. D-Rock Official has climbed to 5th. Buckyboard is in 9th. The race is heating up. Bucci is climbing up to 3rd place now. Cap Holster and Bucci are nose to nose for that spot. Maya, is making a move and is now in 10th place. Daruk Official is really closing in on Cap Holster now, just 2 seconds behind. Lemon Cult Games has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Looks like Maya and Lemon Cult Games are neck and neck for 10th place, so this could get interesting. Daruk Official is slicing through the gap to Cap Holster, now just 1 second behind. Maya has climbed 1 spot, settling into 10th place. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is driving a 1996 Nissan 180S Type X, a classic retro street car. Looks like their race is stuck in neutral with no recorded lap time yet. Samun's vintage Mercedes-Benz 300 SE is a classic luxury sedan with a powerful V8 engine. Looks like they're struggling a bit, currently in 8th place among vintage cars and quite a few seconds behind the leader. Daruk Official is driving a 2005 Honda SXR GT. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, but they're a bit slower than the leaders. Not much room for overtaking yet. Cap Holster is driving a 1998 Mazda RX-7. Spirit R. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap so far and a drop to 4th place. Architect is leading with a Lexus LFA from 2011, known for its sharp handling and a 18.887 fastest lap. Looks like they're comfortably in front, probably enjoying a smooth ride while others scramble behind. Uncle Tobin is gaining on Daruk Official, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Bucky Bird and another racer are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Uncle Tobin is inching closer to Daruk Official, closing the gap by 140 seconds. Bucky Bird has climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Someone and Bucky Bird are locked in a tight duel for 8th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is trying to squeeze past the other racer for 7th place. They're nose to tail. This could get interesting. Architect is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control, unless he makes a mistake. Architect is leading in a Lexus LFA, known for its incredible V10 engine and sharp handling. Looks like they're holding a solid pace and maintaining the top spot so far. Samu is driving a vintage Mercedes-Benz 300 CL from 1968. The race seems tough for them as they are in the 8th place, and their fastest lap is over 2 seconds, slower than the leader. Well, look at that. Architect just took the top spot. Guess all those blueprints paid off on the track too. Nice win. Wow, Architect really came through and took the win. Congratulations on dominating the race. That was impressive. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2012 Alfa Romeo Mito QV. It's got a good balance of agility and power, which should help it navigate Kaizenring's twists and turns. Plus, it has that Italian flair that might just make it a little more fun to watch slide around the track. Most of these cars are quite sporty, but that little Alfa has a certain charm that could give it an edge in this race. Alright folks, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your last chance before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on your shot to root for the shiny machine that might just dominate this AI showdown. Get those choices in before it's too late. Hey Eminson, welcome back. Glad to see you return. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, so Aerotech is cruising in a 2017 Fiat Abarth 124 Spider. That car is lightweight and nimble, perfect for quick twists and turns. On the other hand, Jebu Ogi is in a 2014 Hyundai Veloster Turbo, which is a bit more aggressive with its turbocharged engine. While the Veloster has some punch, the Fiat's agility might give Aerotech an edge on Kaizenring's tight corners and sharp bends. But if the Veloster can maximize its turbo power on the straightaways, Jebu Ogi could make a strong push. Honestly, I'd say it's a close call, but I'm leaning towards Aerotech pulling ahead just because the Fiat's handling might be better suited for this track. Let's see if the turbo boost can surprise us though. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Kaizenring and Zufik is leading the pack in that 28 Volvo C30 T5. Not the fastest car out there, but hey, he's starting strong. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Deli has shot off the line and taken the lead. Zufik is holding strong in second place, just ahead of Mermidar in third. Looks like a close battle shaping up early. Maya is on a roll, climbing up to the 15th place after overtaking 4 cars. Raja Bear 302 has moved up 1 spot into the 4th position. Jmagishat is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots into 6th. Aminsan just gained a spot and is now in 7th place. Apidabel and Amy are nose to nose for 8. Simple Markers is climbing up to 11th. Simple Markers and the Critical Egg are fighting hard for 10th. Simple Markers just overtook someone to take the 10th spot. The Critical Egg and Simple Markers are nose to nose for 10th place. King Root is also climbing, now in the 12th position. Jagishat is holding on to 5th place, but Gmaxia is right behind him, looking for an opening. King Root and the Critical Egg are nose to tail in 11th place. No room for error there. Jagishat advances to 5th place. Aminsan climbs to 6th. Simple Marcus moves up to 9th. The race is heating up. Aminsan and Jamikat are neck and neck for 5th place. Yakiraman and Erotic are locked in a close fight for 15th. Wanabakido and Yakiraman are battling it out for 16th. Wanabakido just moved up 1 spot to 16. Yakiraman and Wanabakido are nose to tail fighting for that same spot. Gmaxiite is trying to hold off Simple Markers, who's pushing hard for 8th place. Amy just moved up to 7th. Simple Markers is right on Gmaxiite's tail, looking for an opening. Aminsan and Jagikat are nose to nose for 5th place. Gmaxiite and Simple Markers are locked in a close fight for 8. The Critical Egg is climbing up 1 spot to 11. Rajabha 302 is really closing the gap on Norimida now. They're battling hard for 3rd place. Aminsan just overtook someone and is now in 5th. Things are heating up. Aminsan just nudged into 4th place. Jamdichat is also climbing up, now in 5th. Rajabha 302 and Dija Magakat are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Simple Markers advances to 7th place. Cap Holster climbs to 10th. Cap Holster and Gmaxiite are locked in a close fight for 9th. Apidope and Cap Holster are nose to tail for 10th place. James Mayo just snuck past to take 12. Roger Bear 302 is closing in on Djamakat, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. They are in a tight battle for 5th place. Cap Holster is moving up 1 spot to take 9th. Simple Marcus just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Cap Holster is closing the gap on Amy by a little over a second and a half. Apia Dope and Gmaxiate are nose to nose for 10th place, so expect some drama there. Aminsan is closing in on Mimudar, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Simple Markers is climbing up 1 spot to 5th place. Cap Holster is gaining 2 spots, now in 7th. Cap Holster is closing in on Dijamagakat, cutting the gap by 1 second. Amy is climbing up to 8th place. King Root is moving up to 11th. Apia Dope and King Root are nose to tail for 11th place. Big Boy Bets just gained a spot and is now in 22nd. Wow, Bill, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. You must be feeling unstoppable now. Wow! Billy really pulled off an amazing win. Congrats! You must be feeling pretty good about that victory. Great job out there, you definitely earned it. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Enna Pergusa has a mix of fast sweeping bends and tighter turns, so a car that can smoothly navigate those curves without losing speed is key. While top speed is always nice, being able to stick to the track and maintain control through the twists and turns will make the biggest difference here. A balanced car that can adapt quickly to the changing demands of the circuit would be my top pick. Alright folks, if you want your favorite car to race, now's the time. The clock's ticking down fast, so don't wait until it's too late. Make your pick and let's see which AI takes the victory. Alright, so we've got one driver with an impressive 392 races under their belt, and a win rate of roughly 15%. That's a decent amount of experience, but not exactly a domination. Meanwhile, Papa Cassie is a mystery. No stats to go on, so I'd say the clear favorite might be the seasoned pro just based on sheer experience. But hey, with no info about Papa KC, maybe they're a hidden gem, or just good at sneaking around. Still, I'd put my chips on the experienced driver to edge out the victory here. Let's see if Papa KC can surprise us, or if the veteran's experience carries the day. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Enna Pergusa track, and leading the pack is Smurf 20 in a 1996 Fiat Coupe Turbo. If you thought this was going to be a fast one, well, buckle up for a charmingly slow battle. In the 1990s, slow cars class. Lord Buttrill has taken an early lead, with Smurf 20 right behind in second place. No surprise, Nox Exodus is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already shaping up. Rosaurus just overtook one more car, and is now in 6th place. Papa Cassie is closing in behind, trying to make a move for 7. Looks like those two are about to turn this into a real battle for position. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 2nd place. Papa Cassie is also moving up to 6th. Papa Cassie and Osgarod are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. Papa Cassie is climbing to 5th place. Aminsan is closing in on Rosaurus, cutting the gap by over a second. Maya is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 9th. Aminsan is really closing in on Rosaurus, just a second and a bit behind now. They're battling hard for 7th place. Flanky Frankie and Amy are also nose to tail for 11th. Looks like a good fight there. Papa Cassie advances to 4th place. Rosaurus climbs to 6th. Maya is closing in on Aminsan, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. The battle for 8th place between Maya and Aminsan is heating up. Maya is climbing fast into 7th place. Aminsan and Ozebzerod are nose to nose for 8th. Flanky Frankie is inching into 10th. Nox Exodus takes the lead now at the front. Smurf 20 is not giving up and is trying to reclaim 2nd place from Lord Buttrill. The fight for 2nd is heating up. Lord Buttrill is making a move to the front, claiming the top spot. The Avencero guy is climbing up to 11th place. Papa Cassie is gaining on Smurf 20, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Queen Manda and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Osgard's driving a 1992 Nissan 240SX. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th, but no real moves yet. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 2 spots. Aminsan has moved up 1 spot to 7th. Rosaurus and Aminsan are neck and neck for 7th place. Looks like a close fight. Osktsarot is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Flanky Frankie and Favinzerogai are right behind, both making moves to crack the top 10. Looks like a tight battle forming. Maya is holding her position in the lead for now. Akanone is closing in on the top 10. Queen Manda is making a solid push to join the pack. Rosaurus just blitzed through the field to take the lead. Lord Buttrill is right behind and they're nose to tail in a fierce duel for 1st place. Lord Buttrill takes the lead, now in 1st place. Aminsan is closing in on 4th Afro, cutting the gap by 3.2 seconds. Nox Exodus is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Smurf 20 also moved up 1 spot into 3rd. They are nose to tail in a close fight for 2nd. Sputnik NZ is closing in on 40F real fast. Just 5.1 seconds behind now. Papakatsi has climbed one spot to secure third place. Aminsan has also moved up one spot, now in 11th. Akanuna just moved up to 9th place. Aminsan is chipping away at Amy's lead, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Sputnik NZ is gaining on 40F row, narrowing it down by almost 2 seconds. Papakatsi is driving a 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS. They're currently in third place and have the third fastest lap time, so they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Blanky Frankie advances to 6th place. Aminsan climbs 2 spots to 9. Akanone and Aminsan are nose to tail for 9th place. Gavensa Rogai is catching up to Ozgezerad, and is now just over a second behind. Aminsan is also closing in on Favensa Rogai, so expect some action soon. Sputnik NZ is gaining on 40 Afro and has cut the gap by 1.5 seconds. Well, look at that. Lord Buttrell taking the top spot again. Clearly, they're not just a noble name but a racing legend in the making. Well done! Wow, Lord Buttrell really pulled off an incredible victory. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all that virtual driving skill paid off. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. Sure. Here's a fun fact about the Botniering short track. This track is famous for its unpredictable weather conditions, which can turn a straightforward race into a complete chaos in just minutes. It's like the track has a mind of its own and loves to keep the drivers on their toes. So always keep an eye on the forecast before heading out. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see some AI-driven speed demons in action. Get your picks in now. Alright. So we have Anonymous Ninity 3 in a 1976, Tyrrell 07, and me in a 1976. Surtees TS 19. Both cars are from the same era, but the real question is which one has the edge on botneering short. The Tyrrell 007 is known for its solid handling and reliability, but the Surtees TS 19 has a bit more agility, and maybe a slight advantage in tight corners. Honestly, this could come down to driver style even if they're AI. But since they're both from 1976, I'd lean towards the Surtees being a tad more nimble, meaning I have a sneaky suspicion I might edge out in this race. But hey, it's AI, so anything can happen. Alright folks, the race kicks off at botneering short. Leading the pack is King Chu, 22 in a classic 1976 Ligier J S5. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to pole, or if the others will chase it down. King Chu 22 has taken an early lead. Ectoplasm is holding strong in second, and the Critical Leg is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Ectoplasm just overtook to take the lead. The Critical Leg is right behind, not letting go easily. Looks like a close fight for the top spot. King Chu 22 is climbing to second place. Anonymous Ninity 3 is advancing to fifth. Two Piss and a Podcast is making their way to seventh. Ebony Shadow and Anonymous Ninity 3 are nose to tail for fifth place. Orange Funk is climbing up to 10th place, just one spot behind. Two Peas and a Podcast is climbing to 6th place. Like Croissant 1980 is now 7th. Renok T4 has moved into 10th. Looks like some steady progress. Two Peas and a Podcast is driving a Brabham BT45, starting in 9th place. They seem to be holding their position well, not making any dramatic moves so far. The short track is likely causing tight battles and frequent overtakes, keeping everyone on their toes and making positions change rapidly. Anonymous Ninity 3 is driving a Tyrrell 07, starting from 7th place. They are currently in 6th, so they've gained a spot. Looks like a steady climb so far. Renok T4 just nudged into the top 10, closing the gap with me. Looks like this race is about to get interesting. Renok T4 is driving a Penske PC3. They're currently in the 11th place and have a decent lap time, but still a few spots to gain. Two Peas and a Podcast and Anonymous Ninity 3 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Maya just gained one spot and is now in 8th. Ebony Shadow and Maya are nose to nose for 8th position. Epic Sugar just overtook Vargala's set for 13th place. They are still nose to tail, so expect more fireworks. Orangebank and Renok T4 are nose to tail fighting for 10th place. Vargala Svet and Epic Sugar are also locked in a close duel for 13th. Uncle Tobin advances one spot and is now in 11th place. Orange Funk and Uncle Tobin are nose-to-nose for 11th. Vargalas Thet and Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight for 13th. Orange Funk just overtook Uncle Tobin for 11th place. Looks like they're neck and neck, no room for error. Amy is driving a Penske PC3, starting 3rd. She's currently in 4th place, but her fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so her race might be a bit of a struggle. Two Peas and a Podcast is driving a Brabham BT45 and is currently in 6th place. They're slightly behind the leader but holding a decent position with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 11 seconds, and 627 milliseconds. The F1 1976 cars are pretty evenly matched here, but the track's tight corners favor those with better handling. The Ligia leaders are pulling ahead thanks to their balance, while the Penske and Surtees struggle a bit with grip. Vargalas Thet's Hesketh 308D is currently in the last few positions. Their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Uncle Tobin is driving a Tyrrell 007, starting from the 13th position. He's moved up a couple of spots and is currently just behind the top 10. His lap time suggests he's maintaining a steady pace but hasn't yet challenged for higher positions. Well, look at that. Athaplasm just took the win. Guess they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Aetherplasm really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats on taking the win. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. That was a race to remember. Here's a fun fact for you. Starting from 2010, street cars and racing gained a lot more tech and style, making them almost look like they could be driven off the street and onto the track. It's like the manufacturers combined everyday cars with a racing DNA. So technically, the cars you're seeing race might be people's daily drivers with just a little more attitude under the hood. Hey everyone, you better make your choice quick. The clock's about to run out, and we don't want any of you missing out on your favorite AI car. Hurry up and lock in your pick before it's too late. Alright. This is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Gary 17 with that vintage Caterham R500. It's known for its agility and raw driving experience. But let's be honest, it's not exactly a powerhouse in straight line speed. Then we've got Lockjohn 7 with the Chevrolet Corvette C7Z R1. That car is a beast with its modern engineering, more horsepower, and a good dose of grip. If this race was about quick turns and precision, I might lean towards Gary 17 because of the Caterham's nimbleness. But for raw speed and stability on Bruno's longer straights, I think Lockjohn 7's Corvette has the upper hand. My money is on the Corvette to take this one, but don't count out the little Caterham causing some surprises with its starting moves. Alright everyone. The race is on at Bruno and Wei Fuan is on pole driving a 2013 Shelby GT 500 Super Snake. Looks like she's got the early lead, so let's see if she can hold on to that. Drelitsko has taken an early lead. Wei Fuan is right behind in second, and King Malcolmerx is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Wei Fuan just overtook someone to take the lead. Drelitsko and Wei Fuan are nose-to-nose for first place. Vanoni 1857 is climbing up to third place. Drelitsko and Vanoni 1857 are battling hard for second. Hot Bolognese is climbing fast, now in 16th place. Aminsan is gaining ground, now in second. The fight for first between Aminsan and Wei Fuan is heating up, nose to tail. Aminsan is climbing to the top spot. Tugonet DTV is also moving up, now in 6th place. King Malcolmerx and Tugonet DTV are nose to nose for 6th. Vanoni 1857 is climbing up to 4th place. Vanoni 1857 and Drelitsko are nose-to-nose for 3rd. King Malcolmerx is advancing to 6th. King Malcolmerx and Seidimo Jijamis are locked in a close fight for 5th. Zadimo Jijamis is making a move up to 3rd place. Drelitsko and Vanoni 1857 are locked in a close fight for 4th. Tugonet DTV is climbing to 6th. DF Empress just overtook someone to take 7th place. Lockjohn 7 is climbing up to 12th. Lockjohn 7 and Shikamaru are nose-to-nose for 11. DA Empress just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Buffini 19 is climbing up to 8. Buffini 18 and Tugonet DTV are nose-to-nose for 7th. Buffini 18 is climbing up to 7th place. Shikamaru is now 9th. Lockjohn 7 has jumped 2 spots to 10th. Shikamaru and Tugonet DTV are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Maya just gained 1 spot and is now in 11th. King Malcolmerx and Maya are locked in a close fight for 10th. Day Empress and Drelitsko are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Shikamaru is climbing up to 8. Lokshan 7 is also moving up, now in 9th. Waifuan is closing in on Amundsen rapidly, cutting the gap by over 10 seconds. The Empress just moved up 1 spot to 5th. Epic Sugar also gained 1 position to 13th. Epic Sugar and Hot Bolognese are battling closely for 12th. Zademoji James just gained a spot and is now in 2nd place. Dat Empress and Vana 1957 are nose to nose for 4th. Shikamaru and Bufina 19 are also locked in a close fight for 7th. The Empress is now in 4th place. Drelitsko is gaining on Vanoan 1857, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. The fight for 5th place is heating up between Drelitsko and Vano 1857. Maya is climbing fast, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Drelitsko is dropping back, now in 13th after losing 7 positions. Beyond Two Dark Souls is making a move, now in 16th after overtaking 5 cars. Dishonored Fox is slicing through the field, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shikamaru and Vanoni 1857 are locked in a fierce duel for 5th position. Amy is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to 19th. Vehiper 7 is making a move, now in 17th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shikamaru has climbed to 5th place. Lokshan 7 is now in 6th after gaining 1 spot. The Empress and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 3rd place. Drelitsko and I are locked in a close fight for 12th. The Empress is now in 3rd place. Shikamaru is gaining on Wei Fuan, closing the gap by over a second. Hot Bolognese just moved up 1 spot to take 8th place. Hot Bolognese and Vanon 1857 are nose to nose for 7th. Bufinin 18 and Hot Bolognese are locked in a close fight for 8th. Wow, Amundsen just won the race? Looks like they decided to skip the middle of the pack this time. Well done! Wow, Amundsen really pulled off a fantastic win. Congratulations! You totally earned that victory. And for the drivers still in the running, the chance to claim a sleek modern streetcar is still up for grabs. If you're feeling lucky, you might want to push a little harder because that 2020 Apollo Intensa Emozione is waiting just for you. Sure thing! Did you know that in the 1980s, supercars and racing classes like Group B and Group C were basically the Wild West of motorsport? They had such powerful engines and innovative designs that some of them were almost considered street legal at one point. It was like manufacturers were trying to see who could build the craziest, fastest machine to wow the crowds and dominate the tracks. Plus, some of those cars could hit speeds that would make today's supercars look almost tame. It was a wild, daring era of racing innovation. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking, and we wouldn't want any of you to miss out on the fun. Get those selections in before the countdown hits 0. Alright, so it's a mystery race with two drivers we don't know much about. Both are in the same classic car, so it's going to come down to skill and maybe a bit of luck. Honestly, with so little info, I'd say it's a total toss-up. Maybe Dr. Felix has the edge since the name has a certain scientific vibe, making me think they might be a bit more precise. But hey, who knows? With AI racing, sometimes the unexpected happens. I'm just here for the thrill and to see which pixelated pilot takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Road Atlanta GP, and our pole position driver is a Bomzi in a classic 1985 Alfa Romeo GT 6L pole. It's like watching vintage charms speed down the track. Let's see if those 1980s supercars can hold their ground. Zademo James has shot to the front as the early leader. Abumzi is right behind in second place, and Unkoni Buddy is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Unkoni Buddy is now in second place, closing the gap. Story Forge has climbed 2 spots to fourth. Taknasti and Mafia Mavi are nose to nose for fifth. Amin-san just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. Dr. Felix and Amin-san are nose to nose for 7th. Yunus Gottlieb is also on the move, gaining 1 spot to 9th. Yunus Gottlieb just snuck into 7th place. Yunus Gottlieb and Amin-san are nose to nose for 6th. Maldox FTF and DJ Lone Wolf are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Dr. Felix just gained 1 spot, and is now in 8th place. Maldox FCF and DJ Wolf are still neck and neck for 12th. Amy has climbed 2 spots and is now in 22nd. GM Prime is climbing to 8th place now. GMN Prime and Dr. Felix X are nose to nose for 8th. Jonas Gottlieds and GMN Prime are still battling for 9th. Adanut 44 is climbing to 14th place. Bethreline is now in 18th place. Amy is making her way to 21st place. Timborghini Tuba is holding off Trihar Triad by a car length. Naiba and Big Boy Bits are neck and neck for 24th. Ixajax is just behind Naibi, ready to pounce for 25th. Timborghini Tuba and Amy are nose to tail for the 20th spot. Amy just tried a bold move, but Timborghini Tube held firm. Abomzi is driving an Alfa Romeo GTV 6 from 1985. They started in the 1st position and are currently in 3rd, so they're holding a solid spot, but not quite at the front. Betherlina is driving a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro Dada Sol. She's currently in 19th place and seems to be hanging around the back, probably waiting for a chance to overtake. Adanut 44 just overtook someone to take the 13th place. Awildrino is also climbing up to 16th. Patsorts and Awildrino are nose to nose for the 16th spot. Looks like a close fight. Dr. Felix X just climbed to 7th place. Maldox FCF and Adanut 44 are nose to nose for 13th. Patsorts is inching up to 16th. Amin San just sneaked into 7th place. Amy is climbing to 20th. Gavling is making a move to 21st. GMM Prime and Dr. Felix are nose to tail for 8th place. Naiba just gained a spot and is now in 24th. Big Boy Bets and Naibi are also battling for 24th. Naiba just moved up 1 spot to take 23rd place. Tails Australia and Naibi are nose to tail fighting for 23rd. Timborghini Tuba just overtook Amy for the position. Amy is fighting back hard. Jonas Gottlieds and GM Prime are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Wilderino is climbing up 1 spot to take 16th. Patsorts and Wilderino are battling it out for 16th place. Jonas Gottlieds just moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. GMN Prime and Juno Gottlieds are still battling it out for that 9th spot. Wilderino is closing in on Lord Secrecy, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Story Forge is holding a slight edge over Dr. Felix, but it's a close fight. Dr. Felix is right behind and could easily make a move if the opportunity presents itself. Mafia Mavi is gaining on Story Forge, closing the gap by over a second. GMM Prime is climbing up to 9th place. Ixajax and Trihar Triad are locked in a close fight for 23rd. Story Forge is climbing up to 3rd place. Timborghini Tuba is making a move to 18th. Looks like some strategic shifts happening on the track. Amy just gained 1 spot, and is now in 18th place. She's locked in a close fight with Timborghini Tube for 18th. Ixajax and Trihar Triad are nose to nose for 23rd. GMM Prime and Dr. Felix are nose to tail for 8th place. Avildrino and Lord Crispy are locked in a tight fight for 15th. Ixajax is climbing 2 spots to 22nd. Wow, Sadamoji Jamesh just won the race. Looks like someone was in the zone today. Congrats on the victory. Congratulations to Sadamoji Jamesh on winning the race. Great job outpacing everyone else. Now Amy, since you did the most overtakes, you get to claim the 1987 Buick GNX. Nice work there. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the McLaren F1 GTR would probably take the cake. It's got that legendary racing pedigree, and a glorious combination of speed and handling that just might give it the edge on the Interlomas circuit. The Jaguar XJ220 and the Ferrari F40 Competizione are strong contenders too, but I think the McLaren's overall balance would make it a tough one to beat. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make your choices quick before it's too late. We don't want any poor soul stuck with a car nobody wanted, do we? Get those selections in before the countdown runs out. Wow! This is a classic clash of Mitsubishi legends. Maya in the sleek 1998 Mitsubishi FTOJ GTC versus Kuifo in the mighty 1996 Mitsubishi G. The 52 HTC has that lightweight, agile feel perfect for tight corners. But the GTO is all about raw power and that intimidating presence. Given the track at Interlomas and considering the cars, I'd say Maya's lightweight design might give her a slight edge in maneuverability. But Kufo's Jito could overpower her on the straights. It's a toss-up, but I'd lean slightly towards Maya because agility tends to shine on that course. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Let's see who's really faster under the digital hood. Alright folks, Double is on pole in the Retro GT500 class, driving a classic 1994 Nissan 300Z X Turbo MSA. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lead or if the others will surprise us. Bao by Biolap has shot off into the lead. Double is holding strong in second place. One of the kiddos right behind in third, trying to keep up. Double and Bao by Biolab are nose to nose for the lead. One of the kiddo and Double are locked in a fierce fight for second. Wei Fuan and Amy are trading paint for fifth. Wolf's Light is climbing fast, now in ninth place after overtaking 3 cars. Double is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. And someone else is also gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to third. Kufo is gaining ground on Wei Fuani, closing the gap by 140 seconds. They are now battling fiercely for 6th place. Maya is holding steady in 8th, watching the chaos unfold ahead. Kufo is climbing up to 6th place. Maya and Wei Fuan are nose to nose for 7th. Gamaxite and Kalmetwi are locked in a tight fight for 11th. Maya is now 7th, climbing up 1 spot. Wayne Nebretsky is closing in on Wei Fuan, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. 3192X has moved up to 12th, gaining 1 position. Amy advances to 4th place. Adenflash climbs to 15th. Bjorn Art and Adenflash are nose to nose for 15th. The Retro GT 500 cars are dominating with fast lap times and close positions, showing the track suits their power and handling. The DTM cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with the track layout or their setup. Amy is closing in on someone, reducing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Kufo is moving up 1 spot to take 5th place. Adenflash is moving up 1 spot to take 14th place. Looks like Bao by Biolab is making a move for 2nd place. Someone's fighting hard to hold that spot. Wei Fuane is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to the top. Bao by Biolab and the other racer are still locked in that tight battle for 2nd place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 7th. Adenflesh is also moving up 1 spot to 13th. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Gmaxiate is closing in on the top 10, gaining ground. Gamaxiate is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6. They're currently in the 11th spot and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, over a second slower than the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Maya's Mitsubishi F2G GTC is in 7th place, just behind the Honda SX and ahead of the Skyline. The lap time is decent, but not quite matching the top contenders. Looks like a steady race so far. Cool is gaining on Bao by Biolab, closing the gap by 1 second. Bjorn Art is catching Blackbeard, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Wolf's Light is piloting a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6. They're currently in the 11th spot and seem to be holding steady, but they're a bit behind the leaders in the DTM class. Kufo is climbing up to 4th place. Maya is also making moves, now in 6th. Wanabikito and Maya are nose to nose for that 6th spot. Wow, look at that. Someone actually finished first. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, what a fantastic victory! Congratulations to the winner. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all those hours of tuning and practicing really paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the Porsche 959. It's got the kind of engineering and performance that could probably leave the others in the dust on a tricky circuit like Calafat. The Porsche 959 was a supercar ahead of its time with advanced all-wheel drive and a twin-turbo engine, making it a strong contender against the more classic model. The rough CTR Yellowbird might give it a run for its money in terms of raw speed, but I'd put my chips on the 959 for that perfect blend of tech and speed. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your decision, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you'll be racing in the jalopy of doom. Alright, so we have Double in the 1987 Buick GNX and Gaming-Topite Cancer in a 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo.0. Both classic beasts. But the Buick's got that raw American muscle, which might give it an edge in a straight line. The Porsche, on the other hand, is more refined and agile, especially around the corners. Given the track is Calafat, known for its tight turns and quick spins, I'd lean towards the Porsche. It's probably more nimble and better suited to handle the curvy bits. But if the race turns into a drag contest, Double might just surprise us with that raw power. Who do you think has the better shot? Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Califat with the 1980 supercars, and Amundsen is on pole driving a classic 1985 Lamborghini Countach A. Big well, this is gonna be a wild one. Amundsen has shot off the line and taken the lead. Necrophantasm is holding strong in second place. Lamborghini Tube is hanging on in third, but expect some early fireworks. Vagrant Enchanter is climbing up to third place. Lamborghini Tuba and Vagrant Enchanter are nose-to-nose for third. Neotexum is inching forward to fifth. Hey Adam Day T3, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could rejoin us for some high-speed AI car racing action. Sit back, enjoy the show, and maybe root for your favorite AI driver to make a comeback. Maya is charging through the field now in fourth place after overtaking 3 cars. Riko Haruji is climbing to 10th place. Double is also moving up, now in 12th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Neotexum has moved up to 5th place, also gaining 1 spot. Ready Zero Activa Vixen is in 13th place, inching forward by 1 spot. Lamborghini Tuba is climbing to 5th place. Shoebox TV is also moving up to 7th. Fish the Husky and Shoebox TV are nose to tail for 7th. Maya is closing in on Necrophantasm, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya and Necrophantasm are in a tight battle for 2nd place. Neotexum and Lamborghini Tube are in a close fight for 5th place. Necrophantasm is trying to hold off Maya for 2nd place. Double just snuck into the top 10. Amy and Reko Haruji are locked in a close fight for 11th. Maya is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Its Seror also moves up 1 position to 8. Fish the Husky and its Seror are nose-to-nose, fighting for 8th place. Fish the Husky climbs to 8th place. Rikoharu D moves into 10th. Amy advances to 11th. The race is heating up. Scorched Log is climbing to 12th place. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is catching up to 14th place. Amy is currently in 11th place with the 1987 Rough CTR Yellowbird on. Looks like she's holding her own but still has some ground to make up. Double is driving a 1987 Buick GNX, a car known for its turbocharged V6 and aggressive styling. Their race seems to be steady but not quite at the front, sitting in the 12th place. Radizero Activa Vixen is driving a 1983 Porsche 911-930 Turbo Dotto. Looks like she's battling for position, currently in the middle of the pack, and a bit off her fastest lap. Not the best race so far, but plenty of time to catch up. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy is now in 8th, closing the gap. Scorched Log is inching closer to Penn, while its Siror is right behind, ready to pounce. Scorched Log just overtook someone to take the 10th place. Radizero Activa Vixen is also climbing up one spot to 13th. Double and Radiroa Activa Vixen are nose to nose for the 13th position. Wow, Amin-san just won the race? Looks like they're really good at turning the track into their personal victory lap. Congratulations! Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Amin-san for snagging the win and the fastest lap. That was an impressive performance. And Maya, you definitely caused some chaos with all those overtakes. You both totally earned those classic Lamborghinis. Well done, everyone! Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to make your move. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered car will come out on top. Hurry up and select your favorite before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Betty White show is rolling in with that classic Ferrari, which is known for its elegance and power. But the Brabham BT7 is no slouch either. It's got a reputation for agility and sharp handling, which could be a big advantage on Monaco's tricky corners. Honestly, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge in raw speed. But the Brabham might just surprise us with its nimbleness. It's a toss-up in my book, but if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Ferrari because of its iconic performance heritage. Still, don't count out that little Brabham. Vintage cars always have a few tricks up their sleeves. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Monaco Vintage, and on pole we have 5 in Zergai driving a sleek 1963 Brabham BT3. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the other cars have plans to make a vintage comeback. Maya is leading the race right now with a strong start. 5 Snow Guy is in second place trying to keep up. Shotskis is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Shotskis just overtook someone to take second place. Orange Funk is also climbing up to 6. Shattered Pixel and Orange Funk are nose to nose for 6th position. Adam KT Thrail, Aaron Nelmi, Auden Noel climbing 3 spots to 16. Naiba and Bao by Biolab are nose to nose for 8. Esteban Games just gained 1 position, now in 14th. Naiba advances to 7th place. Shattered Pixel and Naibi are nose to tail for 6. Jabu Ugi climbs to 10th place. Mission Man is now in 10th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has also moved up 1 spot into 11th. Jabu Ugi just sneaked into the top 11. Adam Guthrie is climbing fast into the 14th spot. Ready to Row Activa Vixen is making her way into the 17th place. Velocito 14 just sneaked into the top 17, inching past someone. Ready to Row Activa Vixen and Velocitor 14 are nose to nose for that same spot. Axon Hits is closing in on Casaflex, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Eventero Guy is gaining on Shotskis and has cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. Lil Sprout is closing in on 5-0 Guy and has chipped away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. Orange Funk is climbing up the field and has moved into 5th place. S. Davin Games is driving a 1965 Revan BT7 Honda. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady without any major moves. Lil Sprout and 5-0 Guy are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. Bao Bei Biola just gained a spot and is now 7th. Velocito 14 is inching closer to the Betty White show, cutting the gap by a second. Lil Sprout just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Divincero Guy and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 3rd. Shattered Pixel is chipping away at 90, closing the gap by a second and a third. Orange Funk is climbing to 4th place. Bao by Biolab is closing in on with 3 out 25, chipping away at the gap. K-Steflex is gaining on Radazuro Activa Vixen, closing in by over a second. The battle for 18th place between K-Steflex and Radazuro Activa Vixen is heating up. Shattered Pixel is almost on Naibi's tail now. S. Davin Games is climbing steadily to 13. K-Steflex is inching closer to the top 20. Maya is leading comfortably in a 1965B RMP 261. She's been fastest so far with a 1:52.503 and looks to be in control of this race. With 3 out 25 is climbing up to 5th place. Velocitor 14 is now in 16. Looks like some steady progress. J-Boogie just climbed to 10th place. Mission Man and J-Boogie are nose to nose for that spot. Flex is closing in on the Betty White show, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Hey Mark Society, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI car races happening right now, so sit back and enjoy the show. Flex is driving a 1965 Brabham BT7 Tar. They're currently in the 19th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader. The Betty White show is driving a Ferrari 1512. They're currently in 18th place, struggling a bit with the pace, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. The Betty White show is currently in 16th place, while Estevan Games is in 13th. Not much separating them, but Estevan Games has a slight edge. The Betty White show needs a strong push to catch up. The Betty White show is climbing up to 16th place. Flex is narrowing the gap to Velocitor 14 by almost 2 seconds. Adam KG just climbed 1 spot to 14. Raditeroactiva Vixen and Flex are nose to nose for 18. Looks like a good fight brewing. Orange Funk is climbing to 3rd place. Big 3 out 25 is now in 4th. Bao by Biolap is in 5th. Looks like a small but steady shuffle at the front. Wow Maya, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That's quite the achievement. You really showed those cars who's boss. And look at that, Maya also snagged the fastest lap. So you get to claim the classic 1965B RMP 261. Well deserved. And Adam, you really went all out with the overtakes today. No surprise there, but it's awesome to see you making those bold moves. You also get the same vintage 1965 BRMP 261. Great job to both of you. Sure thing. Did you know that the Botniering track located in Finland is famous for its wide corners and challenging layout that tests the skill of even the most seasoned drivers? It's like the track was designed to make drivers look like they're performing a wild dance with their cars. Perfect place for our AI racers to really show off their moves. This is a classic showdown right there. The Porsche 917K is known for its speed and agility, especially on a track like Botniaring, which favors precision and a bit of that vintage racing flair. On the other hand, the Ford GT40 MK4 has its own legendary status and might have the edge in straight-line speed and raw power. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd say the Porsche 917K might just edge out the Ford GT40, especially with its reputation for cornering and handling. Although in racing, sometimes it's just about who gets the best gap and avoids mistakes. This one is going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Botniaring with Naibi leading the pack in a classic 1970 Porsche 917LH, setting the pace right from the start. Naibi has shot off the line and taken the lead. Keruvanen is right behind in second place, and Adam JT3 is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Mare Society and Adam JT3 are neck and neck for third place. Amy and Mare Society are fighting hard for fourth. Morningstar and Maya are locked in a close duel for sixth. Amy just overtook someone to move into fourth place. Mare Society and Amy are nose to tail for that spot. Morningstar and I are locked in a close fight for sixth. The race is heating up. Mara Society is climbing nicely to fourth place. Rundon 69 is also making progress, now in 13th. Keruvanen is leading in a classic Ferrari 512S Coda Lunga de Ton. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, no sign of slowing down. Zadimudi Jamis is in 9th place with a Pontiac Firebird from 1970. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Clearly Gaming is in 8th place with a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2. Looks like they're holding steady in the Group 4 class, but the race is tight up front. Unclearly Gaming is driving a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 in Group 4R. Looks like they're holding steady in 8th place, not making any dramatic moves so far. Buchitsero is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird, a classic muscle car. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly charging forward. Looks like a solid, if not spectacular, race so far. Unclearly Gaming is in 8th place with a 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C22. Looks like they're holding steady in Group 4, but no sign of overtaking anyone yet. Lord Sacrisby is driving a 1977 Jaguar XJS, which is quite the classic. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly charging forward. SpaceX is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon, They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not quite making moves yet. Essex Witt is driving a 1972 Ford Falcon in the Group 4 class. Their race seems to be a bit of a mystery with no lap time recorded, so they might be struggling or just starting out. Adam Counter 3 is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512 Escodilanga.il. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Wichitsero is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be struggling with lap times, well behind the leaders. Wichitsero is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. They're currently in 9th place, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Amy is in 5th place driving a Porsche 917 LH. She's holding her position, but her lap time suggests she's not quite matching the leaders. Looks like she's just hanging in there. Lord Zekritsby is driving a 1977 Jaguar XJS, which is quite the classic. Looks like their race is not going well, with the slowest lap time by far and sitting in the last place. Maya's Porsche 917K is currently in 6th place, just behind the leaders. Her lap time is a bit slower than the top 3, but she's staying competitive. Looks like she's holding her own in this pack. The tight corners and technical sections seem to favor the prototypes with better handling and acceleration. The Group 4 cars are struggling to keep up, especially on the straights. Morningstar is driving a 1967 4G T40 MK R42. They're currently in 7th place, but their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Lord Zekritsby is driving a 1977 Jaguar XJS, which is quite the classic. Looks like their race is not going well with that lap time. Currently in the last place and quite a bit behind the leaders. Maya is holding steady in 6th. Not bad, but still a bit behind the leaders. Morningstar is in 7th, close enough to make a move if they get a good run. Looks like a tight battle brewing. Wow, Naive just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Well deserved. Wow! Naiba, you pulled off the win. Congratulations on taking the crown in this crazy AI race. That was some impressive driving. Now, for our lucky drivers who can claim some legendary cars. Nerf Society, you set the fastest lap, so you get to take home a 1970 Porsche 917 LH. That thing is a beast. Maya, not only did you win the bet race, but you also get to claim a 1970 Porsche 917K. Talk about having a great day. And Adam JT3, your skill with overtakes is unmatched. You can take home a 1970 Ferrari 512 Skoda Lunga. So start prepping that garage. Great race, everyone. Can't wait to see what happens next. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your picks before the race starts, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is a classic showdown. On one hand, we've got the vintage beauty, the Ford GT40 MK40, known for its endurance and raw power. On the other side, the Porsche 91720, the space-age looking beast with aerodynamic finesse and speed. Given the track is a Viano short, which favors quick acceleration and sharp turns, I might lean towards the Porsche 91720. Its design is all about agility and top speed. But honestly, with Maya behind the wheel of that legendary Ford, you never know. It could surprise us with some vintage magic. So, my bet is on Cobracle with the Porsche. But I wouldn't be shocked if Maya pulls off an upset in her classic. Let's see who the AI favors in this battle of history versus innovation. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Aviano Short Track, and on pole we have Marja Koblach in a classic 1970 Lola T70 Mark Ani EB GT. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to the lid. Marja Koblach has taken an early lead, with Bao by Biolab close behind in second. Amy is currently in third, trying to keep up. Bao by Biolab is trying to overtake Amy for second place. Naiba is hanging right behind me, pushing for fourth. Cobracle and Adam JT3 are nose to tail for sixth. Naiba is climbing up to fourth place. Bees McGee and King Malcolmarks are nose to nose for ninth. Christopher and Belthanethist are locked in a close fight for 13th. Bao by Beola is trying to squeeze past Amy for second place. Belthaneth the Beast and Akanone are still nose to nose for 12th. Rome Spider just gained one spot and is now in 14th. Amy just overtook someone to move into second place. King Malcolm Ricks and Lord Secresby are nose to tail for 8th. Akanone and Abomzi are wheel-to-wheel fighting for 11th. Naiba advances to third place. Adam K3 also moves up one spot to 5th. Maya and Adam JT3 are nose to tail for 5th place. King Malcolm X just gained 1 place, now in 9th. Bees McGee and Malcolm are nose to nose for that 9th spot. Akanon is also climbing, now in 11th. Bees McGee is on a rampage, climbing 9 spots to take the lead. King Malcolm X is having a rough time, dropping 6 places to 15. Magic Kobleich and Bees McGee are nose to tail for the top spot. Looks like a showdown. Maria Kobleich and Bees McGee are nose to tail for the lead. Rome Spider and Belthana the Beast are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Maria Kobleich just overtook someone to take the lead. But Amy is closing in behind him. Naibe is holding steady in 3rd, but not for long. Maya is slicing through the field and now in 1st place. Maria Kobleich is trying to keep up, but Maya looks determined. Naibe, Amy are nose to tail for 3rd, giving us a nice little duel. Maria Kobleich and Maya are neck and neck for 1st place. Cobracle just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Maria Kobleich has just taken the lead now in 1st place. Amy is hot on his heels in 2nd. King Malcolm X is closing the distance to Rome Spider, shrinking the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Maria Kobleich are still neck and neck for 1st place. Naibe is now in 3rd place, inching closer. Adam Kathy has just overtaken someone to take 4th. The race is heating up. Adam K3 has climbed into 3rd place. Cobracle is now in 4th. Lord Sid Crespi has moved into 7th. The race is heating up. The track's tight corners are favoring the prototypes with better handling like Jakob and Amy. Vintage Transam cars are struggling to keep up on the straights. Chris Gopher is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin Top. They're currently in the 12th place and seem to be struggling with pace, given their lap time of over 1 minute and 20 seconds. Cobracle is gaining on Adam JT3, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Bees McGee is climbing up 1 spot to 14. Cobracle is making a strong push with the fastest lap, but he's stuck in 6th place. He's closing in on the leaders, so maybe a late surge is on the cards. Naibe is driving a Lola T70 Mark Oni from 1969, which is a bit older but still holding a decent position in the middle of the pack. Looks like they're hanging in there but not quite challenging the leaders. Adam Cad is gaining on Amy pretty quickly now. Belthanathis just moved up 1 spot into 9th place. Congratulations, Maria Kobleich. Looks like you really sprinted your way to the top. Who knew you had it in you? Wow! Congratulations to Marja Koblike for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You really showed those cars who's boss. And a big shout out to Naid for setting the fastest lap. You get to claim the legendary 1969 Lola T70 Mark. That car is a real classic. Also, hats off to Adam JT3 for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself the 1971 Porsche 91720. That's a beast of a machine. Great job to everyone, this was an epic race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1964 Porsche 901 is probably the strongest contender. It's got that perfect mix of agility and speed from its era, making it a good fit for a speedway circuit like Charlotte. The lighter weight and handling capabilities should give it an edge over some of the more classic, less aerodynamic designs. Plus, the Porsche badge always seems to lead the pack in these kinds of scenarios. Alright folks, you better hurry up if you want your favorite car in the race because the clock is ticking. Only a little bit of time left before the selection window closes. Make your choice now or forever hold your peace. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beauties. The 1959 Maserati 3500 GT is known for its elegance and decent speed for its era. But the 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ is a lightweight, agile little beast designed for racing. I gotta say, between the two, I'm leaning towards the Alfa Romeo for that extra agility and racing pedigree. The Maserati might look stunning, but I think the Alfa Romeo is going to have the edge on Charlotte Speedway. Let's see if my hunch is right. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Charlotte Speedway with the vintage vibe today. Vanoni 1857 is on pole, driving a classic 1962 Morgan +4 Dardoin. Let's see if those old school wheels can keep up with the modern crowd. Starting grid is set with Tokens Flora taking the lead. Vanoni 1857, right behind in second, and Mighty Chunk in third. Looks like a promising start for the top three. Hey Steve Jumper! Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Zikapal is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to third place. Hishinx is making a splash, overtaking 4 cars to reach 20. Vanoni 1857 is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to lead the race. Igenarite is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nimridar is also making moves, up 3 spots to 11. Zikapal just gained 1 position to 2nd. Zikapal and Vanoni 1857 are nose to nose for the lead. This is getting intense. Zikapal just snatched the lead, taking the top spot. Eganite is climbing up to 8th place. Eganite and Yama Priest are nose to nose for 7th. Eganarite just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Niramidar and Your Instinct are nose to nose for 9th. Joto Todoroki 39 and Murmuyudar are also battling for 10th. Eganarite is climbing up to 6th place. Mighty Chunk and Egenerate are still neck and neck for that same position. Nimamida is also pushing forward, now in 9th. Nimridar is climbing nicely into 8th place now. Yama Priest and Marmidar are still nose to nose for that spot. Maya is making a move up to 11th place, closing in on the pack. Dr. Felix is on a roll, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Ixnobodixel is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 15th. Maya is gaining ground, moving up 2 places to 9th. Dr. Felix is gaining on Egenerate, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Jade Anburn has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Yama Priest and Jade Anburn are nose to nose for that same 11th spot. Dr. Felix is climbing up to 6th place. Jade Anburn is now in 10th. The Dreamkeeper just gained 2 spots and is in 11th. Tukins, Flora and Venone 1857 are nose to nose for 2nd place. Dr. Felix is closing in on Timbogini Tube, chipping away at the gap. Ixnobodixel is climbing up to 12th position, making moves. Dr. Felix is chipping away at Timborghini Tube's lead, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Beyond Who Dark Souls is climbing fast, now in the 13th spot after overtaking 2 cars. Mighty Chunk and Beyond Who Dark Souls are nose to tail, fighting for the 13th position. Vanoni 1857 is really closing the gap on Sikapal, just 2.9 seconds behind now. Tukins, Flora and Vanoni 1857 are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Dr. Felix is climbing up the ranks, grabbing the 5th spot from nowhere. Fishings is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 14. Tukins Flora is making a quiet move to 2nd. Dr. Felix is inching closer to just 10 at 5th, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Tukins Flora is now just behind Sikapal, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Dr. Felix has climbed 1 spot into 4th. The Dreamkeeper is gaining on Naramudar, cutting the distance by 2 seconds. Tukins Flora is gaining on Sikapal, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Dr. Felix has climbed 1 spot to 3rd place. The Dreamkeeper and Nirmudar are locked in a close fight for 8th. Dr. Felix is now in second place. Beyond Two Dark Souls is closing the gap to me by 1 second. Amy has moved up to 15th. Wow! Sikapal took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too quick for everyone else. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Sikapal really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you totally outpaced the competition. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Actually, the 1980s NASCAR cars had some pretty wild modifications. But a fun fact is that during that era, they started experimenting with aerodynamics to make the cars faster and more stable at high speeds. It's like they were trying to turn race cars into rocket ships on wheels, though thankfully, they didn't quite go that far. Well, with no info on either driver, this is basically a toss-up. Both are just names on the screen right now. It could come down to luck, or maybe the car is just feeling extra vintage today. I'd say whoever can resist the urge to get distracted by how shiny that 1982 Pontiac is might have the edge. So let's sit back and see which mystery driver can keep it together. Alright, everyone. The race kicks off at Auto Club Speedway with Badazura on pole in his vintage 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. That looks like he's got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up in this classic 1980 class. Badazura has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Ihave Exema is right behind in second, and Storyforge is currently in third. Looks like a close battle already. Hondan is on the charge, climbing to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Windstorm is also making moves, grabbing 16th place by passing 3 rivals. Wayne Rebretsky is storming through the field, taking 22 after overtaking 4 cars. Havoc Sema is now in first place. Detsma and Story Forge are nose-to-nose for third. Abomzi has gained one spot and is now in fifth. Abomzi and Betsma are fighting hard for fourth. Wayne Gretzky is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take the 19th place. Betsma is inching forward, now in third. Betsma and Budazara are nose to tail, fighting for second place. Platigami is on a roll, climbing to third place after overtaking 5 cars. Whip 3 out 25 is making a move, passing 3 cars to reach 7th. Adam K3 is also on the rise, overtaking 6 cars to settle into 9th. Amy is on a roll, climbing to 23rd place. Maya is not far behind, now 26th after passing 4 cars. Chosinskost is making a move, now in 4th place. Chosinskost is closing in on Platigami, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. They are in a tight fight for 3rd place. Aisley has moved up 1 spot to 12. Sasatura is now in 4th place. London and Arlo Coast are fighting hard for the 13th spot. Adam T3 is holding off Cobraco by a car length. Steve Jumper just made a bold move on Dr. Keeps away for 10th. Bjorn Ott and Pondon are wheel-to-wheel for 14th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Adam K3 climbs to 8th place. Adam K3 and Whip 3 out 25 are nose to tail for 7th. Steve Jumper advances to 10th. Adam K just climbed 1 spot to 7. Whip 3 out 25 and Adam JT3 are nose to tail for 7th place. Arlo Coast and Ed Slay are locked in a close fight for 12th. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing to 10th place. Arlo Coast is also moving up to 12th. Aisley and Arlo Coast are nose to nose for 12th. Sasatura just overtook someone to climb into 3rd place. Whip 3 out 25 and Adam GT3 are nose to tail for 7th. Aisley and Arlo Coast are locked in a close fight for 12th. Platigami just snuck into 3rd place. Whip 3 out 25 and Adam GT3 are nose to nose for 7th. Bjorn Ott is climbing to 13. Bjorn Ott and Arlo Coast are locked in a close fight for 12th. Whip 3 out 25 and Adam GT3 are nose to tail for 7th place. Bjorn Ott is climbing up to 12th. Catgirl TM and BioArt are locked in a close fight for 18th. Bao by Beolap is making a strong move up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 19th place. Whip 3 out 25 and Adam JT3 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Bjorn Ott and Steve Jumper are also neck and neck for 11th. Sasatur and Platigami are nose to nose for 3rd place. Whip 3 out 25 and Adam GT3 are still locked in a close fight for 7th. Bjorn Ott is climbing up 1 spot to 11th. Sasatur just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Chozang's Coast is right behind, also moving up one spot. They're nose to tail for third. This is getting spicy. Wow, Ihavik Sema winning the race? Looks like they really rubbed everyone the wrong way and still came out on top. Congrats! Wow! Ihavik Sema crushed the race. Huge congrats to them. And Steve Jumper with the most overtakes, you're claiming the classic 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix. Nice work! Sure thing. Did you know that vintage Trans Am cars are like the rock stars of the racing world? They were originally built for the Trans-American Sedan Championship, which started in the late 1960s. These cars are famous for their powerful V8 engines and aggressive looks, making them the ultimate muscle cars on the racetrack. It's like watching a blast from the past speed by. Total nostalgia with a side of adrenaline. Alright everyone, time's about to run out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's your chance to join the race. Don't be that person left watching from the sidelines while everyone speeds ahead. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh, this is a classic matchup for the ages, isn't it? Both cars are icons from the same era, but the Ford Mustang Boss has that legendary reputation for agility and raw power, especially in a race setting. The Dodge Challenger is no slouch either, known for its muscle and size, but perhaps a bit bulkier for tight corners. If I had to pick, I'd say the Ford Mustang Boss might have a slight edge here because of its lighter frame and sharper handling. But don't count out the Challenger entirely. It could surprise us with some unexpected bursts of speed. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the vintage Trans Am race kicks off at Anadara Circuit. Leading the pack is Baobab Biolab in a classic 1970 Dodge Challenger. Let's see if that vintage charm can hold the lid. Baobab Biolab has shot to the front, taking the lead right out of the gate. Yakson Dabox is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Jailgaming is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Adam K3 is climbing up to 3rd place. Maya and Yama Priest are nose to nose for 6th. Dr. Felix and Apex Milkbag are locked in a close fight for 9th. Apex Milkbag just made a smooth move to 6th place, leaving 3 cars behind. Maya is right on their tail. Both of you locked in a close fight for 6th. Over in the back, Amy and Anna Priest are neck and neck for 8th, keeping it interesting. Maya is now in 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Bailey has moved up to 13th, and Calicum Bunny is now in 15th. Calicum Bunny and Spear Like Hail are neck and neck for 14th. Dyrok Official is driving a 1970 Abarth 1600 TCR, a small but feisty car known for agility. They are currently in 18th place, so not quite in the mix yet, but definitely not out of it. Ozygox and Spear Like Hail are nose to tail for the 15th spot. Dyrok Official and Exclusive God are also locked in for 16th place. Basket and Fee and Wild Kevanone are fighting it out for 18th. Isiv Godox advances to 15th place. Dyrok Official climbs to 16th place. Basket and Fee Humes 2 spots to 17th place. Wild Cavanone just gained a spot and is now in 18th place. Prodigy place 58 and Spear Like Hail are nose to nose for 19th. This race is heating up. Adam K3 is driving a vintage Dodge Challenger from 1970. They're holding on to the 3rd spot, so their race seems steady, but not spectacular. Calicum Bunny is driving a 1973 Toyota Celica Data. Their race seems to be stuck in the middle of the pack with no lap times recorded, so it looks like they might be having some issues or just starting out. Amy's leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got the pace to finish strong unless he hits trouble. Hey there, Rafael. Welcome back to the chaos of our AI car races. Glad you could join us again. Apex Milkbag is racing a 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. They're currently in 10th place, just behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is 1:33.019. Looks like they're holding their own in the middle of the pack. Yama Priest is climbing to 7th place. Amy is closing in on Apex Milkbag, cutting the gap by over a second. They are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Nexa Romaval is driving a 1975 Ford Escort Mark on I-Detail. They're currently in 14th place, quite a ways behind the leaders, and their fastest lap is over a second slower than the top times. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Yates Silgaming is driving a 1968 Pontiac Firebird and is currently in 4th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding steady but not quite catching the top 3. Dr. Felix just gained a spot to 9th place. Exclusive Gox and Bilil are nose to nose for 14. Wild Kevin Nolan is creeping closer to Direct Official, now just 1.7 seconds behind. Dr. Felix and Amy are now battling for 9th place. Bass Kitten V is climbing to 15th. The track's tight corners and short straights seem to favor the vintage Trans Am cars, with better handling and acceleration. Wow! Bao by Biolab just took the top spot. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the victory! Congratulations to Bao by Biolab on winning the race. Well done, you've earned the victory. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim that sweet 1968 Chevrolet Camaro. Mayor F Society, you took the win in the bet race, so the 1970 Dodge Challenger is yours. Finally, I have to say I did quite well with the most overtakes, so I get the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss. Looks like a great day for victories and bragging rights. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. It's known for its excellent handling and racing pedigree during its era, making it a strong contender on a twisty circuit like Wakefield Park. The combination of a balanced chassis and turbo-charged power makes it stand out among these classic cars. Everyone else might bring more muscle or style, but the Skyline's agility could give it the edge in tight corners and quick acceleration sections. Alright everyone, last call to pick your car. Make your choices before the countdown hits 0 or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. The Mercedes-Benz 300 EL from 1968 is a beast with its big V8 under the hood, so it might have the raw power advantage. But then again, the Porsche 914 6 from 1970 is known for its nimbleness and sharp handling. especially on a track like Wakefield Park. If it's a straight-up horsepower contest, the Mercedes could dominate. But if finesse and quick turns matter more, the Porsche might be sneaky fast. Honestly, I'd bet on the Mercedes pulling ahead in the early laps. But don't count out the Porsche for a comeback with its agility. Who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright folks, Maya's leading the pack in her classic 1974 Ford Gran Torino, right at the front starting line. Buckle up because these vintage street cars are about to throw down at Wakefield Park. Tales of Strilly has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Uncle Tobin is sitting in third, just waiting for a chance to make a move. Uncle Tobin is climbing to second place. Ayar Fahil is also moving up, now in sixth. Baobab Beolab and Ayar Fahil are nose-to-nose fighting for sixth place. Ragnaroks is climbing to third place. Gary 710 is now in 9. Equinox Duo has moved into 11th. Aminsan's car is a 1973 Holden Monaro GTS, known for its muscle car heritage. They are currently in 11th place, so they're not quite in the thick of the action but still in the race. Gary 710 is now in 8th place. Amy and Gary 710 are still neck and neck for that position. Equinox Dual has climbed to 10th place. Baobab Beolab and Ayar Fahil are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Equinox Duo has climbed to 9. Aminsan is making a move up to 11. Gary 710 is now in 7th place. Baobab Beolab and Gary 17 are fighting for 7th. Aminsan has moved up to 10th. Equinox Duo is climbing up to 8th place. Aminsan is also moving up, now in 9. Baobab, Beolab, and Aminsan are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Amy is in 9th place with a Porsche 914-6. Looks like she's stuck behind some traffic, not making much progress. Komitwi is climbing to 4th place. Gary 17 is closing in on Maya and has cut the gap by 1.4 seconds. Equinox Duo is moving up to 7th place. Gary 710 just overtook someone to take 5th place. Aminsan is also climbing up to 8th. Looks like they're both on the move. Narox is driving a 1970 Porsche 9. Porsche 914-6. They are currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of 1 minute 21.154. Their race looks steady but not quite enough to challenge the leaders yet. Gary 710 is climbing up to third place. X Ragnaroks and Gary 17 are nose to nose for third. Amin-san is also making moves, now in 7th. Kalmetwi is slicing into X Ragnaroks' rear bumper, closing the gap by a second and a half. They're nose to tail for the 4th spot. Amin-san just overtook someone, and is now in 6th, climbing the ranks. Gary 710 is gaining on Unclatobin, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Amin-san just moved up 2 spots to take 4th place. Equinoxto is really closing in on Maya, shrinking the distance by 2 seconds. Gary 17 and Uncle Tobin are nose to nose for 2nd place. Amin-san is closing in fast, shrinking the gap by a full 1.2 seconds. Gary 710 is climbing to 2nd place. Baoei Biolab is making a move to 10. Gary 17 is really closing in on Tailsoft Strilly, less than a second behind now. Amin-san just overtook someone to grab 3rd place. Equinoxto is making the move, climbing up to 7th. Equinoxto just overtook Kalmetwi and now they are battling for 6th place. Both are pushing hard, no room for mistakes. Amin-san's driving a 1973 Holden Monaro GTS, which is known for its muscle car heritage. They're currently in 3rd place, holding a steady position with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 15 seconds, which suggests they're pushing hard but not quite leading the pack. Gary 710 is gaining on Tailsoft Strilly, with a 1.9 second reduction. Equinoxto is closing in on Uncle Tobin by 2.3 seconds. Baoei Biolab is sneaking up on Maya with a 2.1 second catch-up. Well, look at that. Tailsoft Strilly just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Tailsoft Strilly really drove their way to victory. Congratulations on an awesome race. You totally earned that win. And Amin-san, congratulations on grabbing the fastest lap. You get to claim a classic 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. Now that's a vintage beast to add to the collection. Well done, both of you. Fun fact about the Calafate track is that it's known for its surprisingly tight corners, which make it a real challenge for the AI racers. It's like trying to thread a needle at full speed. So watch out. These bots might be smooth on the straightaways, but they tend to get a little squirrely in the corners. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so make your choices before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Alright, this is a classic case of vintage glamour versus quirky charm. The Mercedes-Benz 300 EL is a heavy hitter with its reputation for luxury and power. It's like the king of the road in its era, so it's definitely got a strength advantage in terms of speed and stability. The Opel Kadett C, on the other hand, is more of the underdog, lightweight and nimble, but it might struggle to keep up with the Mercedes in a straight race. If this were about pure speed and durability, I'd put my money on Biolab in the Mercedes. But hey, the Opel might pull a sneaky move if the course has lots of sharp turns. It's all about the strategy and how well each driver can utilize their car's strengths. My prediction? The Mercedes will probably take this one, but don't count out the Opel just yet. It's all about the thrill of the race. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Calafat, and leading the pack is Bobardo in the Group 3 class. He's cruising in a classic 1962 Jaguar Mark II, starting at the very front. Looks like he's got some vintage charm and speed on his side. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Starting grid looks interesting with Bobardo taking the lead, followed closely by me in second place, and Biolab in third. Let's see if anyone can shake up this top trio early on. Maya has taken the lead now. Acorn is closing in on second place. Alan 656 is making a solid move up to fourth. Acorn is climbing up to second place. Biolab and Alan 656 are battling hard for fourth. Papakati is closing the gap on Yaborwanda, now only 1.5 seconds behind. Papakati and Yaborwanda are fighting for 11th. Aussie 12 Cent and 2 is driving a Renault 5 Alpine from 1976. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves yet. Acorn and Maya are nose to tail for the lead. Alan 656 is climbing steadily, now in third place. Acorn is holding a narrow lead over Maya for the top spot. Biolab and Bobardo are locked in a fierce fight for fourth place. Alan 656 is gaining on Acorn and has cut the gap by 1 second. Biolab has climbed one spot into fourth place. Popcorn Slayer is really closing in on Pumpkin Offbury now. Aussie 2002 and Papa KC are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Amy just moved up one place to sit in sixth. Amy just overtook someone to move into fifth place. Fuzo also gained a spot, now in sixth. Bobardo and Fuzo are nose to tail for sixth place. Looks like a tight squeeze. Alan 656 is closing in on Acorn and has cut the gap by 2.6 seconds. Aussie 2002 is gaining on Yaborwanda, closing the distance by 1.3 seconds. Abomzi is climbing up the field, moving up one spot to take the 13th place. Bobardo is driving a classic Jaguar Mark II from 1962. He's currently in 8th place, so he's holding his own among the Group 3 cars. Looks like he's not making any dramatic moves, but staying steady. Baobei Biolap just overtook Amy for 4th place. Looks like the battle for 4th is heating up. Alan 656 is holding 2nd, but is quite a ways behind me. Fastest lap shows he's pushing, but he's got a lot of ground to make up. Alan 656 just overtook someone to take the lead. Maya is right behind him, not giving up that spot easily. Amy is climbing steadily to take the 4th place. A Bumsy's driving a classic Alfa Romeo Giulietta Sprint. Looks like they're struggling with pace, currently in the 13th spot, and way off the pace with that 2-3 lap. Not much action happening there. Bacon is driving a 1977 Opel Kadett C. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady with a decent lap time. Looks like they're staying competitive in the middle of the pack. Alan 656 is leading in a classic 1973 Holden Monaro, and it seems to be smooth sailing so far with the fastest lap of 146.869. Looks like he's got a solid grip on the race. Wow, Alan 656 really sped to victory, didn't they? Congratulations on the win. Wow, Alan 656 just went full champion mode, winning the race, snagging the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's the triple crown of racing right there. Truly impressive. They're basically the jack of all trades today. Hats off to you, Alan 656. You've set the bar pretty high for everyone else. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. It's designed with a lot of twists and turns, so a car that can grip the road and respond quickly to steering inputs will really shine here. Speed is important, but being able to navigate those corners smoothly will make all the difference. A balanced setup with good traction and responsive steering will give a real advantage in this race. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked a car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite AI race it out. Get your selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! We've got exclusive Gox in a classic 1971 Ford Escort, Mark I RSA 1000, 1600, and Unclearly Gaming in a 1972 Ford Falcon XB-GT. Both very iconic cars with their own charm, but the Falcon is known for its muscle and raw power, while the Escort has that lightweight agility. It's like comparing a sprinter to a heavyweight boxer. Honestly, I think the Falcon has the upper hand in raw speed, especially on a full circuit like Ottawa North. But don't count out the Escort completely. Sometimes that little car can surprise us with its handling. My bet, the Falcon might just edge out the Escort at the finish line, but this race promises to be a close call. Let's see how the AI drivers do. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ottawa North Full Track. Exclusive Ox is starting on pole with a classic 1971 Ford Escort Mark I RSA 1000 1600. Looks like a real vintage showdown up front. Exclusive Ox has shot off the line to take the lead. Unclearly Gaming is holding strong in second place. Cherfa 93 is in third, trying to keep up but already a bit behind the front runners. Rise 92 is making a strong move up to 9th place after overtaking 6 cars. Unclearly Gaming and Exclusive Gox are nose to nose at the front for first place. Cherfa 3 and Unclearly Gaming are also locked in a close fight for second. Nyalato Tep 98 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 3rd place. Zadam Jamis just gained 1 spot to 11. Dre 192 Gex and Lil Sprout are nose to nose fighting for 13th. Dre 192 Gex is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 9th. Unclearly Gaming just snatched the lead from the pack. Wrath 92 is also making moves up 1 spot to 8th. Lil Sprout is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 11th place. Nyala Toe Tep 988 is closing in on Exclusive Godox, cutting the gap by a second. Amy has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. The fight for 4th place between Amy and Trifa 93 is heating up. They're right on each other's bumpers. Ya boy Rwanda is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 13. Amy just nudged into the top 4. Red Panda Manani 4 also making moves, now in 5th. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Dre 192 Gex is making a nice climb to 6th place. Husky Hog is gaining on Wrath 92, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Exclusive Gox is feeling the heat with Amy closing in fast. Husky Hog is gaining on Wrath 92 with a solid 1.2 second reduction. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 12th place, making moves through the pack. Dre 192X is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Dre 192X and Amy are nose to tail for that 3rd spot. Wrath 92 is making a move up to 7th place. Red Panda Man 84 is gaining on Yarlatho Tep 98, closing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Husky Hawk has climbed one spot to 8th place. Lil Sprout is closing in on Trifinity, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Red Panda Man 84 and Yarlathot Pet 98 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Justin Gilks is chipping away at Base Nazarwu's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Trehartriad is on the hunt for Reneki, narrowing the distance by nearly 2.5 seconds. Dre192 Bex is climbing fast to 2nd place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is also making moves to 5th. The battle between Red Panda Manatee 4 and Amy for 4th is getting intense. Red Panda Manatee 4 just moved up to 4th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Exclusive Godox are nose to nose for 3rd. Amy and Red Panda Manatee 4 are battling hard for 4th. Red Panda Manatee 4 is climbing up to 3rd place. Wrath 92 is narrowing the gap on Yarlatho Pep 98 by just over a second. Zedemojijamaze is making a move to 10th. Maya is now just a second behind Trifinity 3. Bejanizardvu is hot on Rome Spider's tail, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Amy still holding strong in 4th. Nyarlathot Tep 98 and Exclusive Gox are neck and neck for 5th place. Husky Hog and Wrath 92 are also battling closely for 7th. Arayu Serial is closing in on Figurata Sport, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Husky Hog is climbing up to 7th place. Maya is gaining on Trifinity 3, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Yaboy Rwanda is hot on Maya's tail, closing in by 1.3 seconds. The battle for 12th place is heating up between Yaboy Rwanda and Maya Dotide. Husky Hog and Yarlathot Panini 8 are nose to nose for 6th place. Lil Sprout is chipping away at Wrath 92's lead, closing in by 1.40 seconds. Rome Spider is on the hunt for Yaboy Rwanda, shrinking the gap by 2.40 seconds. Husky Hog is climbing up to 6th place. Wrath 92 has moved up to 7th. Nyarlathot Tep 98 and Wrath 92 are nose to tail for 7th. Husky Hog is making a move up to 5th place. Justin Gills is climbing to 15th. Akvaithi is gaining ground to 16th. Basinardwui is gaining on Rajabar 302, closing the gap to just over a second. Raineki is catching Arayu Serial quickly, now only 3.2 seconds behind. Dehatriat is closing in on Raineki, reducing the distance by a second and a bit. Wow. Unclearly Gaming just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Unclearly Gaming really pulled off an impressive win. Nice job. Looks like all that practice paid off. Can't wait to see if they can do it again in the next race. Alright, the 1998 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA is actually a bit of a rare gem because it marked the beginning of Alfa Romeo's return to sporty, stylish sedans in the late 90s. Fun fact is that this car was known for its sharp handling and Italian flair. But it was also notorious for some quirky electronics that kept mechanics on their toes. Basically, it's like the Italian fashion model who sometimes forgets her purse but still looks stunning. Hey everyone! The clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your pick race. Well, with the classic charm of the 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier, Amy definitely has some nostalgic appeal. But the Carina EGT might have a slight edge with its more sporty credentials. Well, still, it's all about how the AI handles those vintage rides around Alton Park's twists and turns. If I had to guess, I'd say La Croissant 1980s. Toyota might just sneak into the lead for its nimbleness. But honestly, with these two, it's more about the spectacle than the speed. Who do you think has the edge? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Alton Park International and Elizatone. 1095 is starting at the front in a classic 1993 Peugeot 405. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground against the modern monsters. Elizatone 1095 has shot off the line into the lead. Bao by Biolab is holding strong in second place. Exoaces is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Exoaces is climbing up to second place. Mighty Chunk is also moving up to third. Navling and Bao by Biolab are locked in a close fight for fourth. Smurf 20 is climbing up to 5th place. Waffling Godders is making a move to 14. Both are on the push. Elizatone 1095 is leading the race in a 1993 Peugeot 405. They seem to be comfortably ahead with no visible threats right now. Waffling Godders and Pace CRR are nose-to-nose for 13th place. EU20 plays just nudged up one spot to 16. Tugonit DTV and EU20 plays are locked in a close fight for 16. Smurf 20 and Bao by Biolab are nose to tail for 4th place. Waffling Goddess just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Amy is in 7th place with the 1995 Vauxhall Cavalier. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Knavling is driving a 1994 Volvo 850 Estate and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any dramatic moves. Smurf 20 and Bao by Biolab are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Abomzi just gained one spot and is now in 10th. Amy is holding 7th place and trying to catch La Croissant 1980 in 8th. Looks like a tight squeeze, but Amy might have the edge if she keeps pushing. Exoaces is driving a 1993 Peugeot 405 in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leader, probably saving some for the final push. Mighty Chunk is driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. They're currently in 3rd place and seem to be holding steady, but no sign of a serious challenge yet. Wangatang 7272 is driving a 1995 seat Ibiza. In Group N, they're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be holding steady without any major moves so far. Waffling Gutters is climbing up to 12th place. Pace R is chipping away at Wangatang 7272's lead, closing in by 1.7 seconds. Bao by Biolab is driving an Alfa Romeo 156 GTA, starting in 2nd place. They're currently in 5th, so they're holding steady but not making big moves yet. Wangatang 2 and 72 is racing a 1995 seat Ibiza in the Group N class. They're currently in the middle of the pack, about to lap the 16th place Audi Quattro. Looks like a steady race with some room for overtaking. Waffling Godders is driving an Audi Quattro A2 from 1986, and they're currently in the 12th place. Their fastest lap is 1:53.936, which is pretty decent given the race position. Looks like they're holding steady but not challenging the top. Amy is just behind La Croissant 1980, so it's a tight battle. La Croissant 1980s car is a bit slower but holding the position. On it, Amy needs a move soon if she wants to win this. Congratulations to XOSS on winning the race at Alton Park International. Clearly, they know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, XOSS really pulled it off, didn't they? Huge congratulations. They must be feeling pretty good about that victory. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability, because the Circuit de Paul Vintage is all about tight turns and technical driving. Speed is good, but if your car can't stick to the track and respond quickly through those hairpin corners, you'll lose precious time. Acceleration and braking are also key, but without precise steering and agility, you'll struggle to stay competitive. So I'd choose a car that can weave through those vintage corners with finesse, rather than just raw power. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move before the countdown ends. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your favorite machine. Ooh! This is a classic showdown. The Williams FW20 is a strong contender with its aggressive aerodynamics. But the McLaren MP413 has that legendary Honda engine under the hood. Honestly, it's going to come down to which car handles the vintage twists and turns better. If Ogvis Wolfia manages to keep it smooth and avoid the walls, they might have a shot. But I'm leaning towards the McLaren for its overall balance and power. I'd say the driver behind the wheel will make the difference, but in this case I think the McLaren has a slight edge. Let's see how the AI races unfold. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Circuit de Paul Vintage. Leading the pack right now is Bao by Biolab in the pole position, steering a classic 1998 Sauber C17. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the rest of the pack will catch up. Bao by Biolab has shot off the line into the lead. Auxwolfe is holding strong in second place, and I'm holding on to third for now. The top three are already spreading out a bit. Hermit Media climbs to 5th place. Schmerzen Live and Hermit Media are nose-to-nose for 4th. Chris Goffer advances to 9th. Hermit Media advances to 4th place. Dr. Monkey 13th and Schmerzen Live are locked in a close fight for 5th. Amy climbs 2 spots to 8th. Amy and Wayne Tre994 are battling for 7th. Forty Afro is climbing to 8th place. Chris Gopher is now in 10th. Cheese and Dash Hours moved into 13th. Pace. AERR is driving a Sauber C17 and is currently in 16th place. Looks like they're struggling to move up the field. KCAR is driving a Sauber C17 and is currently in the 16th place. Looks like a quiet race so far. No overtakes or drama from them. Hermit Media is in 5th place driving a McLaren MP 4:13 time. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Nonstop is driving a Minardi M198, which is currently in the 11th place. Their race looks steady but nothing spectacular happening at the moment. Nonstop is driving a Minardi M198, which is known for its lightweight and decent handling, but struggles with power. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dishonored Fox is driving a Williams FW20 and currently in the 12th place. Their lap time is slower than most, suggesting a tough race so far. Oxlofi is driving a Williams FW20, currently in 2nd place. They have the 2nd fastest lap time, just behind Balbai Biolab Tate Jordan. Looks like they're pushing hard to stay close. Lithocarp's car is a McLaren MP413, currently in the 16th place. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spots. Dishonored Fox is driving a Williams FW20. Their race looks rough with the slowest lap time so far, and a position towards the back of the pack. Nonstop is driving a Minardi M198, which is known for its lightweight and decent handling, but not the fastest on straightaways. They're currently in the 12th position, close behind other Minardi drivers, and their fastest lap is a bit slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding their own but need a boost to move up. The F11998 cars are pretty evenly matched on this vintage circuit, but the tight corners favor drivers with better handling skills. The McLarens are slightly off the pace, maybe due to track grip, while the Williams and Sauber are holding strong at the front. Wow, Bao by Biolab, you really took the checkered flag. Guess all those laps paid off. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to Bao by Biolab for winning the race. Looks like they've got the moves and the speed to beat the rest of the pack. Great job. Sure. The 28 Ford Falcon FG is actually known for its surprisingly smooth ride and impressive handling despite its large size. It's like the big friendly giant of the racetrack, making you wonder if it's more of a lounge chair with wheels than a race car. Alright, so we've got Fish the Husky in a 2019 Ford Mustang versus Sicapal in a 2013 Holden Commodore VF. The Mustang's newer, and likely more powerful with its modern design and tech. But don't count out the Commodore just yet. It's got experience and probably a bit of that old-school Australian grit. Honestly, I'd say the Mustang might have the edge with its turbocharged V8 and better aerodynamics. But then again, this is AI racing, so anything could happen. If I had to make a call, I'd lean toward Fish-to-Husky's Mustang taking the lead early and holding on tight. But hold on to your hats because unpredictable things happen in these races. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Gentrack 1, and leading the pack is Edie Olive in a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX. He's got the pole position, and he's ready to show these virtual drivers how it's done. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead. Edie Olive has shot off into the lead holding the top spot. J. Maxey is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. Leach Metzi is in third, but not far off the pace. Maya is now in second place and closing the gap on the leader. G. Maxiate is right behind her, making it a fun little duel. Catgirl TM has climbed to fourth, inching closer to the top. Catgirl TM and G Maxiate are nose to tail for third place. Wolf of Aco is making a move up to sixth. Belilia and Fish to Husky are locked in a close fight for 12th. Bio Art is climbing up to 15th place. Bio Art and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 14th. Yachi Swishman 33 is advancing to 20th. Bio Art is climbing up to 14th place. Amy and Autumn Thunderbird are nose to nose for 15th. Sukstakat and Jaichi Sushman 33 are locked in a close fight for 20th. Mergutsu and Bao by Biolab are nose to nose for 7th place. Fishte Husky and Sikapal are locked in a close fight for 11th. Amy is climbing up the field, now in 15th. Autumn Thunderbird and Amy are nose to tail for 15th place. Aussie, de 2002, just gained one spot to 23rd. Aussie de 22 and 40 Afro are locked in a close fight for 22nd. Duck. Kishta Husky is holding a slight edge over Sikapal, but with only one lap left, it's anyone's game. Expect some aggressive moves soon. Zikapal is driving a 2013 Holden Commodore VF and currently sits in 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Zikapal and Your Instinct are nose to tail for 10th place. Sukstakat and Ruki Miriki are locked in a close fight for 20th. Salmon Salmon is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 13th. Catgirl TM just snuck into 3rd place, making a small but mighty move. Fishta Husky and Sikapal are nose to nose for 11th. Looks like a battle for the middle of the pack. Billy is climbing to 13th place. Art is now 14th place. Amy is now 15th place. Looks like everyone's making moves today. Fish the Husky is holding a slight edge over Sikapal. But with only one lap to go, it's anyone's race. Expect some late drama. Relaxed View is driving the 2008 Ford Falcon FG and is currently in 24th place. Their fastest lap is 1:31.44.1, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Congratulations to Edilev on winning the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Well done! Wow! Edilev really showed us how it's done. Huge congratulations to you! That was some impressive driving. Can't wait to see what you do in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability, since Highlands Drift looks like a twisty, technical course. Being able to make tight turns and maintain control at speed is essential here. Acceleration is important too. But if the car can't stay glued to the road during those sharp corners, all that power is pretty much wasted. Braking performance matters as well because you'll want to slow down safely before those tricky turns. Overall, a car that's nimble and responsive will give you the edge on this kind of track. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make sure to get your last-minute picks in before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will dominate the race. Oh wow! This is a classic clash of the ages and a battle of the beast and the beauty. Pink Wolf, with the 2018 Honda IndyCar, is probably going to have that edge in speed and handling, especially on a track like Highlands Drift which favors agility. But then again, Amy's vintage Maserati 300 SAS has that timeless charm and might surprise us with some unexpected grace. If I had to guess, I'd say my Pink Wolf's modern setup might just zoom ahead, but don't count Amy out just yet. It's going to be close. I can feel it. everyone. The race kicks off at Highlands Drift, and in the all-random class, Ren Kaori is starting on pole with a classic 1967 Brabham BT24. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its ground. Ren Kaori has shot off the line to take the lead. Billy is holding strong in second place. Jamagishat is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Strutting Jarl is making a move, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mare Pink Wolf is also on the rise, passing 4 cars to reach 7. One of the Kiddo is gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 10th. Mutuba is on a roll, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy is also making moves, now in 10th after passing 3 more. Toucan's Flora is charging through the field, now in 12th after overtaking 4 cars. Bao by Biola is on a roll, climbing 8th place now. Naho Chaos is gaining ground, moving up 4 spots. Emir Pink Wolf is making a move, now in 3rd position. Now Pink Wolf is now in 2nd place. Mutuba is closing in on me, cutting the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Bao by Biolap has moved up to 7th. Emir Pink Wolf has just taken the lead, moving up 1 spot to sit in 1st place. Bao by Biolab is closing in on Mutu, chopping nearly 3 seconds off the gap. The two are locked in a tight battle for 6th place, so expect some serious drama there. Bao by Biolab is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 4th. Mutuba is narrowing the gap on Ginger Magicat, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Keysteflex is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 9th. Strutting Jarl is really closing in on Fortiafro. Only a few seconds now. Bao by Beolap is gaining on Billiage as well. Mutuba just made a move up to 5th place. Strutting Jarl is gaining fast on Fortiafro, closing the gap by almost 9 seconds. Bao by Beolab just moved up 1 spot to 3rd place. Zookster Cat is inching closer to Kingret, trimming nearly 2 seconds off the distance. K-Steflex is closing in on Maya rapidly, just 7 seconds behind now. Bao by Biolab has climbed to 2nd place. Zookster Cat is gaining on Kingret, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Bao by Biolab is closing in on Emmer Pink Wolf, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Mutuba is climbing up 1 spot to take 4th place. Billy and Mutuba are locked in a tight battle for 4. Mutuba is closing in on Ren Kaori, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. K-Steflex is gaining on Billiel, closing the distance by 3 seconds. Zookster Cat is moving up 1 spot to 14th place. Ren Kaori is rapidly catching Bao by Biolab, closing the gap by 9 seconds. Mutuba is sneaking up on Ren Kaori, chipping away at the lead by almost 2 seconds. K-Steflex is inching closer to Billo, narrowing the distance by over 3 seconds. Strutting Jal is gaining on Kingrut rapidly, just 8.5 seconds behind now. Renkauri has climbed up to second place. Billy is catching Lu Tube, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Strutting Jal is gaining on Kingrut fast. Baobai Beola just moved into second place. Mahokaos is closing in on Wannabe Kiddo, inching closer by 1.3 seconds. Jagishat is rapidly catching Keistaflex, closing the distance by 7.6 seconds. Keistaflex is narrowing the gap to Bilosh by 2 seconds. Wow, Marpinkwolf, you really outpaced everyone. Guess those long hours of practice paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Mayar Pinkwolf for winning the race. That was a fantastic drive. It looks like they really knew how to handle those AI cars and come out on top. Great job, Mayar Pinkwolf. Can't wait to see if they can keep this momentum going in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because the Virginia International Patriot Reverse has a mix of fast sweeping curves and tight corners. It's the kind of circuit where being able to grip the road and maintain control at high speeds really helps you shave off precious seconds. Grip and responsiveness are king here, so a car that feels planted and predictable around those twists will have the advantage. Power is nice, but unless you can stay on the track, it's pretty much useless. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices now or forever hold your peace in the race. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite car take the lead. Get those picks in before time runs out. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Mustang Boss 429 is known for its raw power and muscle car status, so I'd be betting on Maya to take the lead early on. The Chrysler Valiant Charger is a solid contender too, especially with its sporty charm. But I think the Mustang's horsepower will give Maya an edge. Still, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. Will the Charger surprise us? Stay tuned. Alright everyone, we're kicking off the race here at Virginia International Patriot Reverse. And look at that! Maya starting on pole in a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429. Talk about bringing some vintage muscle to the modern AI chaos. Bao by Beolap has shot off the line to take the lead. I'm holding second place, while Amy is right behind me in third. The race is already heating up. Maya is cruising in a classic 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429, a muscle car legend. Looks like she's holding her ground in second place, probably saving some juice for a late push. Amy's Mazda RX-3 GT is holding steady in third place. It's a classic rotary engine car known for its nimbleness. Looks like she's hanging in there, but no real threats yet. Shotskis is driving a classic Morgan Plus 4 Super Sports from 1962. Looks like they're holding steady in sixth place, but with that vintage charm, they might just be saving their best move for later. Maya is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 429, a classic muscle car known for its raw power. She's holding on to second place, but it looks like she's not pushing the limits just yet. Maya is holding the lead, but Bao by Biolab is right behind, so it's a close fight. Expect some overtakes soon. Ein? Amy is driving a 1973 Mazda RX-3 GT, known for its nimbleness and rotary engine. She's holding steady in third, but the real question is how long she can keep up with the leaders. Group 3 cars are clearly faster, especially the Chrysler Valiant Charger leading the pack. The track seems to favor the more powerful machines, giving them an edge over the Group 1 cars. Shotskis is driving a classic 1962 Morgan Plus 4 Super Sports. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, sitting in 6th place and a good few seconds behind the leaders. A Bomsey is driving a 1974 Abarth 124 Group 4, which is known for its agility and lightweight design. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any dramatic moves but staying competitive. Bao by Biolab is leading in a 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger, known for its muscle car roots and straight line speed. Looks like they're holding a solid lead, but the race is still wide open. Bao by Biolab is cruising with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Maya is driving a classic Ford Mustang Boss 429, known for its muscle car heritage and big engine. She's currently in 3rd place, but her fastest lap is over 4 seconds slower than the leaders, so she's not exactly setting the pace. Maya is holding 3rd, but is a good chunk behind Bao by Biolab, who's leading comfortably. Looks like Maya needs a miracle to catch up in the final lap. Maya is driving a classic Ford Mustang Boss 429, known for its big block, V8, and muscle car reputation. She's currently in 3rd place, but her fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so she might be holding back a bit. Wow. Bao by Biolab just took the top spot. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations on the victory. Wow. Bao by Biolab really pulled off a triple crown. That's some serious racing skills right there. Congratulations to them for winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes all in one go. That's what I call a dominant performance. And guess what? Since they achieved all 3 feats, they get to claim the legendary 1972 Chrysler Valiant Charger from Group 3. Talk about a well-deserved prize. Looks like the car is going to a true racing champion. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. Don't let the race start without you making a choice. Hurry up before the AI takes all the good ones. Oh wow, this is like a classic battle of vintage speed versus slightly older vintage speed. Baobei, the Olap's long-tail version of the McLaren F1 GTR, is known for its aerodynamics and sleek design. So I'd say it definitely has an edge when it comes to handling and straight line speed. But don't underestimate the 1995 version that I'm racing with. It's a bit older, but still packs a punch. Given the track is Castle Combe, which is twists and turns, I'd probably give the slight advantage to Baobei Biolab's Longtail because of its aerodynamic design. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. It might just surprise us all and take the win. Alright folks, the race is underway at Castle Combe and Yabora Wanda is starting on pole. Piloting a 1994 Bugatti EB 110 LM. Looks like we've got some serious vintage speed on the track today. Buckle up. Yabora Wanda is leading the race, sitting comfortably at the front. Stephen Brinkley is right behind in second place, keeping the pressure on. Mafia Mavi is in third, trying to catch up but still a bit behind the top two. Wayne Bretsky is now in third place. Wayne Bretsky and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for second. Amy has climbed to fifth. Wayne Bretsky and Stephen Brinkley are nose to tail for second place. Trifaninity3 is climbing up to sixth place. Appy Yardope and Trifaninity3 are locked in a close fight for sixth. Mafia Mavi is climbing up to third place. Wayne Bretsky and Mafia Mavia are nose to nose for that spot. Maya is sneaking into seventh, inching closer to the top. Wayne Bretsky is holding on to third place, but Mafia Mavi is applying pressure. Appy Yardope and I are locked in a close fight for seventh. This race is heating up nicely. Athena CNC is driving a Vauxhall Vectra from 1996. They're currently in the 8th place overall and seem to be holding steady without much drama. The narrow castle corners are shaking up the order with some overtakes, but the long straights are favoring the faster GT1 cars at the front. Stephen Brinkley and Yabora Wanda are nose to tail for the lead. Baobei Biolap and Epridope are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Wayne Bretsky is driving a 1998 Mercedes-Benz CLK GTR GT1 and is currently in 4th place. The race looks tight at the top, with just a few tenths separating the leaders. Trifaninity3 is driving a Porsche 911 GT1, a car known for its balance and agility. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making any big moves. Looks like they're just trying to stay in the hunt. Stephen Brinkley just took the lead from Yabora Wanda. They're nose to nose now. This is getting intense. Your boy Rwanda just took the lead, claiming first place. HO2 is climbing up to 17th, closing the gap with Athena CNC. Looks like Athena CNC and H2 Hova are about to have a showdown for that 17th spot. Wayne Bretsky and Mafia Mavi are neck and neck for third place. Alpidope just snuck into 7th, climbing up one spot. Mafia Mavi is in 3rd and has the fastest lap, so he's definitely pushing for a podium but needs to overtake the leaders to make a move. The track's tight and technical nature seems to favor the more agile cars, like the Honda NSX and McLaren F1 GTR, keeping them at the front end. The slower BTC cars are struggling to keep pace, especially in the corners. Wayne Bretsky and Mafia Mavi are nose to tail for 3rd place. Alpidope and Trifinity 3 are also locked in a close fight for 6th. Wayne Bretsky and Mafia Mavi are neck and neck for 3rd place. Alpidope just snuck into 6th, climbing one spot. Aussie Will 10 and 2 is racing in 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. They're currently in the 16th spot and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times. Just over 1:14. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wow! Your boy Rwanda just took the win. Looks like all those laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, ya boy Rwanda. You crushed it. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some serious driving. You've earned yourself some bragging rights today. Now, for those claiming cars, Maya, you took the bet race and can now proudly own a 1995 McLaren F1 GTR. That's a classic right there. Perfect for showing off. And Amy, with the most overtakes, you get a 1996 Mitsubishi G-Tow. Nicely done, that car's got some attitude. Great race, everyone. Let's see who can top these achievements next round. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Nagiona has a lot of tight turns and technical sections that really test how well a car can stick to the road. Speed isn't everything here. It's about precision and agility. So, a car with great suspension and responsive steering would have the upper hand. It's definitely a track where finesse beats raw power any day. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up. So make your choice before they start zooming around without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Oh wow! This is a classic showdown of vintage powerhouses. The 1970 Ford Maverick versus the 1971 Ford Falcon X YGTHO. Both are iconic in their own right, but the Githo is known for its performance pedigree, especially in racing circles. I'd say Deluxe Combo's car probably has the edge when it comes to speed and handling. Still, blaming Buddha could surprise us if they've got a good strategy or knack for clever navigation. But honestly, I'm leaning towards the GTO taking this one just because it's built for the track. Let's see if the old school muscle can hold its ground. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Magione and Rutherford Boy Gaming Studios is starting on pole in a 1971 Ford Falcon XY GTHO. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the pack. Rutherford Boy Gaming Studios has taken an early lead, with Olga Swafi right behind in second place. Figurata Sport is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Oxford Faye is now in first place. Aisha Zaria has moved up to third. Bao Bai Biolab is climbing to seventh. Botka Morning is now in fifth place, closing the gap. Waxy B and Botka Morning are nose to nose for fifth. Nyala Toa Tap 98 is creeping up to seventh, inching closer to the action. Aisha Zaria and Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for second place. Nyala Totep 98 is inching up to sixth, trying to make a move. Waxy B and Nyala Totep 98 are also battling for sixth. Looks like chaos is brewing behind the leaders. Nyala Totep 98 and Botka Morning are neck and neck for fifth place. Amy is climbing up to 10th. Dorsigabana is also making moves to 11th. Aisha Zaria just gained one spot and is now in second place. Bao by Biolab also moved up one spot, settling into 7th. Amy and Maya are nose to nose for 9th place. Looks like a close fight. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy just overtook someone to move into 9th. Deluxe Combo and TPPPEA are nose to tail for 12th. No major overtakes yet, but the tension is thick. Bao by Biolab is now in 6th place, climbing one spot. Nyala Tot 988 and Bao by Biolab are nose to nose for 6th. Amy has advanced to 8th place, closing in. Botka Morning is now in 4th place, closing the gap. Figurata Sport and Botka Morning are still neck and neck for that position. Amy and Nyala Thirpa 98 are battling hard for 7th. No clear winner yet. Bao by Biolab is now in 5th place, climbing one spot. Dortigabane has gained 2 positions and is now 7. Mattheosaurus Rex moved up 1 spot and is now 12. Baobab advances to 4th place. Dortigabana climbs to 6th. Deluxe Combo and Mattheosaurus Rex are locked in a close fight for 12. Maya just gained a spot to 10th place. Deluxe Combo and Mattheosaurus Rex are nose to nose for 12. Venona 1857 is climbing up to 20th. Aisha Zaria just snatched the lead, climbing 1 spot to take the top position. Dortigabana and Botgamoning are still neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Mattheosaurus Rex is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 10, making a nice push. Dortigabana is climbing up to 5th place. Nyarlathotep 98 is making a move to 7. Deluxe Combo is inching closer to the top 20 at 12. Maya is closing in on Mattheosaurus Rex, the gap shrinking to just a second and a half. Wendy Tapsumbong Ice and Blaming Buddha are nose to nose for 17th place. Lil Sprout and Vanon 1857 are locked in a fierce fight for 19th. Deluxe Combo just overtook someone to take the 11th spot. Maya and Deluxe Combo are nose to nose for that position. Wenayin Tapsumbong is climbing up to the 17th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Ogs Wolfie are nose to tail for 2nd place. Mission Men and Wauk CB are swapping positions for 13. Lil Sprout and Blaming Buddha are locked in a fierce fight for 18. Bao by Biolab is closing in on Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, cutting the gap to just a second. Amy is climbing up to 8th place. Figurata Sport and Amy are nose to nose for that 8th spot. Mattheosaurus Rex is climbing up to 8th place. Mission Man is now in 11. Wainter 94 has inched up to 14. Blaming Buddha just climbed 1 spot to take 18th place. Blaming Buddha and Abayansi Tapsumbong Eeks are nose to nose for 17th. This race is getting spicy at the back. Mattheosaurus Rex just climbed to 8th place. Mission Man and Deluxe Combo are still nose to nose for 11. Lil Sprout is making a move up to 18th. Mission Man advances 1 spot to 11th place. Blaming Buddha and Lil Sprout are nose to nose for 18th place. Maya is now in 12th place, climbing 1 spot. Blaming Buddha has also gained 1 position, now in 18th. Dortigabana is climbing up to 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing the gap on Wauk CB, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Blaming Buddha is making a move to 17. Wow, Aisha Zaria, you really took the checkered flag. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Aisha Zaria on winning the race. That was a fantastic drive, and they really showed everyone how it's done. And let's not forget they also nailed the fastest lap, so they get to claim that classic 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi. Nice touch! And Dolce & Gabbana, great job on the most overtakes. That's some aggressive and clever driving right there. They get to claim a 1971 Dodge Charger Super B. Looks like both of you are taking home some pretty sweet vintage cars today. Well deserved. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. The twists and turns at Termas de Rio Hondo demand a car that can stick to the road and navigate curves with precision. Speed is important, but the ability to maintain control through those tight corners will really make a difference. A balance of agility and stability is what I would prioritize here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't let the AI steal your choice. Get your selections in before it's too late. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, I'd say it's anyone's guess who's going to come out on top. It's like betting on a blindfolded shuffle. But hey, that's what makes it exciting, right? I'll go with Yabor Wanda just because I like their name better. Let's see if the universe agrees with me. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Termas de Rio Hondo. Josh Biosh is leading the pack on pole in a 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QVG. Guess he's bringing some classic flair to this AI showdown. Let's see if that vintage charm lasts. Josh Biosh has taken an early lead, with a Chironi right behind in second place. Aisha Zaria is currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Agrid's 34 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 6th place. Dolce & Gabbana just gained 1 position to 4th. The battle for third between Dolce & Gabbana and Aisha Zaria is heating up. They're nose to nose. Aisha Azaria is climbing up to second place. Aisha Azaria and Josh B. Josh are nose to nose for the lead. Darshagabana is also moving up to 3rd place. Aisha Zaria just snatched the lead, climbing 1 spot to take 1st place. Darshagabana also moved up 1 spot, now in 2nd. Josh Byosh is hanging right behind, still battling for 2nd place. Things are getting pretty close between Josh and Darshagabana. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Iconic Odd and Josh Byosh are still nose to nose for 4th. Slipseed Gaming is climbing to 7th, inching closer to the pack. Agrit's 34 just overtook someone to take the 5th place. Iconic Odd and Agrit's 34 are nose to tail for 5th. LXIX Natet and Zuxterkat are battling for 10th. Looks like a close one. Agrit's 34 is climbing to 4th place. Iconic Odd is now in 5th place after moving up 1 spot. Josh Byosh and Iconic Odd are nose to tail for 5th position. Josh Byosh and Iconic Odd are still locked in a tight fight for 5th place. LXIX Atera is climbing up to 9. Epic Sugar is making a move, now in 13th. Wrestling 567 just overtook Slipslide Gaming and is now in 7th place. Slittenslida Gaming is hanging on, but looks like Wrestling 567 wants that spot. Epic Sugar and Zuxterkat are nose to nose for 11th place. Not much room to breathe there. Wrestling 567 is now in 6th place. Alex Natur is gaining on Slipslida Gaming, closing the gap by over a second. Yaboy Ronda has climbed 2 spots and is now in 11th. Amy is now in 2nd place. Igrit's 34 is gaining on Darshagabana, closing the gap by over a second. Slippenslida Gaming has climbed to 7th place. Yaboy Rwanda and LXXXH are neck and neck for 9th place. Zuxterkat and Asuroni are fighting hard for 11. Epic Sugar and Zuxterkat are locked in a close duel for 12. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 9th place. Akvaithi is making a move and is now 12. Darshagabana and Amy are neck and neck for 2nd place. Josh Byosh is closing the gap on Slipslide Gaming, now just 1.6 seconds behind. Josh Byosh and Slipslida Gaming are battling for 7th place. Agrit's 34 is climbing up to 3rd place now. Darshagabana and Agrit's 34 are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Yaboy Rwanda is making a move and is now in 8th place. Akvaithi is climbing 2 spots to 11th place. Zuxterkat is catching a Sironi, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Yaboy Rwanda just gained a spot and is now in 7th place. Epic Sugar and Akvaithi are still locked in that close fight for 11. Zuxterkat is climbing up to 13th. Agrid's 34 just overtook someone to take second place. LXZ and Josh Biosh are nose to nose for 9. Epic Sugar is climbing up to 11. LXEXNET is climbing up to 9th place. Epic Sugar is now in 10th place. Josh Biosh and Epic Sugar are battling closely for 10. Ya boy Rwanda is driving a Renault 5 Turbo from 1984. They're currently in 8th place, but their lap time of 2 minutes and 27 seconds suggests they might be struggling to keep up with the leaders. Aisha Zaria is having a tough time dropping back to 9th place. Agris 34 is climbing up to 1st. Amy is also making a move up to 2nd. Looks like the top is getting crowded. Wow! Agreed's 34 just took the victory? Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done! Wow! Agrides 34 really pulled through and took the victory. Great job steering your way to the top, you definitely earned that win. Can't wait to see if you can keep up the momentum in the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Croft is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip the road and stay stable through those twists would have the advantage. Speed on the straights is important too, but the real game changer here is how well the car can maneuver through the corners. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to jump in before the race kicks off. Don't miss out on the chance to cheer for your top pick. Alright, so we've got a better bloke in that vintage Ford GT90, a car known more for its futuristic looks than its speed, especially considering it's from 1995. It's like bringing a rocket to a lawnmower race, but who knows, maybe the driver's got some tricks up his sleeve. On the other hand, Fozo is in a classic Lamborghini, Contact LP 5000 QV from 1985. That car is a true icon with its wild angles and a roaring V12 under the hood. It's probably got the raw speed and handling to give it a good shot on Croft's twists and turns. If this is a straightforward race and we're talking about raw power and agility, my money's on the Contact. It's got the reputation, the looks, and the experience of being a race legend. But hey, if a better bloke can somehow channel that 90s tech into a surprise, this might just turn into a wild upset. So, I'm leaning toward Fuozo and the Lamborghini, but I'm definitely curious to see if the Ford can defy expectations. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Croft, and leading the pack is Kufo in a classic 1987 Rough CT Yellowbird Auto. He's got that vintage flair up front, so let's see if he can hold on to that pole position. Stay tuned. Kufo has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Hermit Media is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Rookie Miriki is in third, hanging on but already a bit behind the front runners. Maya is charging through the field, now in 17th after overtaking 3 cars. Yasnin 196 is climbing steadily, now in third place. Aussie Do 210 and 2 and Amy are locked in a close fight for 7th position. Maya is on the move, climbing up to 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Amy and Zabrandigan are nose to nose for 6th place. Looks like a close fight. Dorsigabana is gaining ground, moving up to 8th place. Chris Gopher and Ruki Miriki are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Amy has just gained 1 position and is now in 6th. Anarchizix is also climbing, moving up to 10th. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Dorshgabana just overtook Chris Gopher for 7th. Amy is closing in on the top 4. Maya is now in 11th place. Cristal 33D has just overtaken Rondom 69 and is now in 15th place. Rondom 69 is fighting hard to stay ahead. Mergutsu is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to get to 19. Amy just nudged into 4th place. Ozio 2002 and Zaprandigan are nose to tail for 8th. Looks like a good old-fashioned duel. Aisha Daria is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 22nd. Amy is closing in on Yasnin 196 fast, closing the gap by over a second. Ozzy Dwal 2002 is making moves up to 8th place, climbing 1 spot. Anarchizix is slicing through the track to catch Aussie 22. King Chu 22 just nudged into the top 10. Lemon Cult Games is creeping up behind, aiming for the next spot. Dortagabana and Amy are nose to nose for 4th place. Chris Gopher and Ruki Miriki are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Anarchizix is climbing up 1 spot to 8. Anarchizix just sneaked into 7th place and is now battling Chris Gopher for that spot. King Chu 22 is closing the gap on Aussie 2002, cutting it down by over a second and a half. Abigail Killens is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 26th. Amy is closing in on Yasmin 196, now just 1.2 seconds behind. Anarchizix is on the rise, jumping 1 spot to 6th. Rukimiriki is gaining on Anarchizix, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Nirgutsu has moved up 1 spot into 15th place. Double is narrowing the distance to a better bloke by 1.2 seconds. Aussie Dueling 2 is climbing up to 8th place. Maya is now in 10th place after moving up 1 spot. King Chu 22 and Maya are nose to nose for 10th. Dorche Gabbana and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Anarchizix is creeping closer, chipping away at the gap by over 2 seconds. Aussie Twill 10 and 2 is on the move, climbing 1 spot to 7. Wow, Kufo really pulled off the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, Kufo really snatched that victory. Nice job. Looks like all those hours of training paid off. Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars to win at Sochi Autodrome, I would probably go with the 2019 McLaren 720s GT3. It's a beast with impressive speed and handling, perfect for those tricky corners and long straightaways. Plus, it has a reputation for being a real showstopper on the track. Honestly, I wouldn't bet against it given how well it performs on most circuits. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in before the countdown hits 0. Don't miss out on the front seat to this AI racing extravaganza. Hurry up and make your pick. Alright, so we got Maya in a 2011 Ferrari 458 GT3, and Wayne Trey 94 in a 2010 Alfa Romeo 8 CG T3. Both are pretty sweet rides, but the Ferrari is a little more recent and known for its speed and agility. The Alfa Romeo is a classic, but maybe a bit less aggressive on the track compared to the Ferrari. My bet? I'd say Maya is probably going to take the lead early on and hold it. But you never know with I. Sometimes the underdog surprises us. But if I had to put my chips down, I'd put them on Maya and that shiny red Ferrari. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Sochi Autodrome. Leading the pack is Flanky Frankie in a 2011 McLaren MP 4-12 CGT3. Looks like they've got the early lead, but you know how these races go. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Flanky Frankie has taken the lead right out of the gate. I am holding second place, and Wayne Trinity 4 is currently in third. The race is heating up already. Maya takes the lead and is now in first place. Flanky Frankie and Maya are still battling fiercely for the top spot. Amy climbs up one position and is now in third place. Amy and Flanky Frankie are locked in a close fight for second. Baco Grande is climbing up to fifth place. Aisha Zaria is also moving up to seventh. Aisha Zaria and Aminsan are nose to nose for sixth place. Jordan F and Aisha Zaria are neck and neck for seventh place. Rose Auris just gained one spot to be in 10th. Cloudy is closing in on Cover fast, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Jordan F is climbing up to 7th place. Big Boy Bets is now in 15. Pace CAR has moved into 17. Baco Grande is driving a 2010 Alfa Romeo 8C GT 3. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Amy is driving a 2012 Audi R8 Lance Ultra and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like she's making a steady climb through the field. Bees McGee is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 15th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. Cobus Car is a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. They're currently in the 13th place, so it looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Jordan F is driving a 2018 Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 20th place, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Osterot is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang, currently in the last place among the Trans Am cars. Looks like the race isn't going their way so far. Maya is leading the race in a 2011 Ferrari 458 GT3. The car's fastest lap is still at 99.999, so no real pace data yet. Looks like she's holding a comfortable lead, but the race is still wide open. Wayne 4 and Flanky Frankie are nose-to-nose for third place. Jordan F is climbing up to 6th, inching closer to the leaders. Wayne 4 just overtook someone to take third place. The fight for second between Wayne 4 and Amy is heating up. Aisha Zaria is climbing up to 8th place. Bacho Grande is climbing up to 3rd place, overtaking 2 cars. Wayne 4 and Bacho Grande are nose to tail for 3rd position. Jordan F is chipping away at Flanky Frankie's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Sergey Mingate is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. They're currently in the last place among the Trans Am cars, with a lap time over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Tyler is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. They're currently in the last place among Trans Am racers, and their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pack. Maya is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he decides to take a nap. Flanky Frankie is driving a McLaren MP 4-12C GT3 that started in the lead. They're currently in 5th place, which means they haven't quite maintained the top spot but are still in the mix. Fastest lap is 2:21.504, so they're holding a decent pace. Cobber is rapidly catching up to Rusnapalm 6, closing the gap by 18.6 seconds. Big Boy Bets is inching closer to Cloudy, narrowing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win, you must be feeling unstoppable now. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That was some impressive driving. You really know how to take the checkered flag in style. And a huge shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You get to claim the 2011 Ferrari 458 GT3, a car that screams style and speed. Well done. Amy, you're the overtaking queen today. You managed to pass more cars than anyone else. You can claim the 2012 Audi R8L Mace Ultra Time. That's quite the upgrade for your racing arsenal. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that choice. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite wheels take on the track. Hurry up and get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, so we're looking at a battle between a 2017 on-road Nissan DPI and a Dallara P217 at Donington Park Vintage. Both are pretty slick machines, but they have their quirks. The on-road Nissan is known for its reliable power and good aerodynamics, but the Dallara P217 boasts a slightly more advanced chassis design and might have an edge in agility. Given the track's sharp turns and fast straights, I'd wager that the Dallara P217 might have a slight advantage in handling and speed. But hey, the on-road's endurance could come into play if the race is long. It's almost a toss-up, but I'm leaning towards the Dallara for the win. Who are you placing your bets on? Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Donington Park Vintage. And Amundsen is sitting pretty on pole in that sleek 2014 on-road Ligier JSP2J. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the competition has other plans. Botgamonen has shot off the line into the lead. Lord Buttrell is holding strong in second place, and Amundsen is right behind in third. Looks like a tight start. Lord Buttrell just claimed the lead, moving into first place. Amy is also climbing now in third. Amundsen and Amy are nose to nose for third position. Darcy Gaban just overtook someone to take 9th place. N-Body Notes is climbing up to 16th. Looks like the race is heating up. Botgamonen is just behind Lord Buttrell, so the battle is heating up. Looks like a close fight for the lead. Aisha Zaria and Whip3L25 are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Baobei Biolab just gained a spot, and is now 7th. Dirok Official and Baobei Biolab are locked in a close fight for 7th. Aisha Zaria is climbing up to 5th place. Baobei Biolab is moving up to 6th. Whip3L25 and Baobei Biolab are nose-to-nose for 6th. Siraria is creeping closer to Maya, now just a second behind. Chosenskost is climbing 2 spots to sit in the 13th position. Catgirl TM is also on the move, jumping 2 places to 15th. Bao by Lab is climbing to 5th place. With 3 out 25 is now in 6th. As Dolce & Gabbana is knocking on the door of 8. Aisha Zaria is in 10th place driving a Cadillac DPI VR. Looks like she's holding her own but not making any big moves yet. Aerotech is driving a 2003 Pagani Zonda GR. They're currently in 16th place, just ahead of the other Pagani and some GTRs. Looks like a steady race with no major moves yet. Baobei Beolap is closing in on Aminsan, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Dolce & Gabbana has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Aisha Zaria is also climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Dolce & Gabbana is creeping closer to Baobei Beolab, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Aisha Zaria and with 3 out 25 are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Lord Buttrell is leading in an LMP2 Delar P217, starting from 4th and setting the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're driving smoothly and pulling ahead. N-Body Notes is gaining fast on Mergutsu, closing the gap by 14 seconds. Aminsan is creeping up on Amy, narrowing the distance by just over a second. Aminsan just sneaked into 3rd place. Amy and Aminsan are nose to nose for that spot. N-Body Notes is chipping away at Mergutsu's lead, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Well, look at that. Lord Buttrell has claimed victory at Donington Park Vintage. Clearly they know how to leave the rest in the dust. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Lord Buttrell. That was an impressive win. Truly a masterclass on the track. And a big shout out to Baobei Beolab for the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a sweet ride. Claim the 2017 on-road Nissan DPI. Can't wait to see you zooming around in that. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2000 Ferrari F1 2000. It's got that legendary reputation for speed and handling during its era. Plus, the Ferrari name just screams dominance on a circuit like Fuji. The other cars are solid contenders, but I'd bet the F1 2000 would make a good show of it and come out near the top, if not victorious. Alright everyone, the clock's about to run out, so if you haven't picked your dream race car yet, now's the time. Don't miss your chance to see which AI masterpiece will blitz the course, and maybe even surprise us all. Hurry up, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Oh, this is a classic showdown between the old school and the slightly less old school. The Jordan EJ10, even though it's a 2000 model, has its charm but isn't exactly a racing powerhouse. Meanwhile, the McLaren MP415 is known for being a formidable beast with some serious aerodynamics and speed. Given the track and the car's historical performances, I'd bet Rob Swizzle and the McLaren might have the edge here. The McLaren was definitely more competitive in 2000 and could potentially outpace the Jordan on Fuji's retro curves. But hey, with AI racing, sometimes the underdog surprises us just to keep things exciting. So, I'd put my money on Rob Swizzle for this one. But don't count out Grampy Jurf. That car's got some vintage charm and might just pull a surprise. Alright, everyone. The race has just kicked off at Fuji Speedway Retro. Willow Shrub is starting on pole, driving a classic 2000 Williams FW22. Let's see if that old school beauty can hold the lead or if the newer rivals have other plans. Willow Shrub is leading the race, followed closely by Equinox 2 in second place. King Malcolm Rocks is currently in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front so far. Aisha Zaria is on a roll, climbing 4 places now. Imogen Tempest is also making moves, gaining 4 spots as well. King Malcolm X is inching closer to the front, now in second. Rob Sizzle is climbing nicely into third place. Maya is making a move into fifth. Aisha Zaria is also advancing into sixth. The race is heating up. Imogen Tempest is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bao Bai Bio Lab is also making moves, now in 10th after a similar surge. Amy is having a tough time, dropping 11 spots to 15th. Imogen Tempest is dropping back to 16th place. Rob Swizzle is climbing to 2nd and now battling King Malcolm X for that spot. Maya is gaining on King Malcolm X, closing the gap by over a second. G Maxiate is climbing up to 7th place. Dorsch Gabbana is on a roll, overtaking 7 cars to claim the lead. Willow Shrub and Dorsch Gabbana are nose to nose for first place. Equinox 2 is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 14th. Equinox 2 and Zero Time Alive are locked in a close fight for 13th. Willow Shrub is now in first place. Rob Swizzle has moved up to 2nd. King Malcolm X is in 3rd. The race is heating up. Grand Peter is in 5th, just behind Rob Swizzle in 2nd. Looks like they're on a collision course for a close finish. Rob Swizzle might have the edge, but don't count out Grampy Jerf yet. Bao Bai Biolab is climbing up to 7th place. G Maxiite and Bao Bai Biolab are fighting hard for that spot. Bethrayanan and Trihartriat are nose to nose for 9th. Zero Time Alive is driving a Ferrari F1 2000, currently sitting in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 1:25.404, which suggests they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but holding steady. Dolce Gabbana is closing in on Bethraline, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Bao by Biolab is climbing up to 7th place. G Maxite is also moving up, now in 8th. Bao by Beolab is storming through the field, now in 1st place after overtaking 6 cars. Willow Shrub and Bao by Beolab are nose to tail, fighting hard for the lead. Dolce Gabbana just gained 1 spot, now in 14th. Ropsizzle has just overtaken Willow Shrub to take the lead. Willow Shrub is not giving up easily, and is trying to retake the top spot. King Malcolm Merckx is climbing up to 3rd place, closing the gap. Grampijurf is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 13. Willow Shrub is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to 1st place. Dolce Gabbana is climbing to 13th place. Bethraline is making her way to 14. Imogen Tempus is inching into 15. The race is heating up. Trihatriad is driving a Benetton B200 and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is slower than most, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow! Ropsizzle took the checkered flag at Fuji Speedway Retro. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Well done, champ! Wow! Ropsizzle took the checkered flag. Congratulations on that win. You definitely earned it with some impressive driving. Now, for the drivers ready to claim their cause, Aisha Zaria, you did the most overtakes today. So you get to add a 2000 Benetton B200 from F1 2000 to your collection. Well done on the aggressive moves. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to get on it. The countdown is almost up, and we wouldn't want anyone to miss out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before the time runs out. Hey Mavericks, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for our epic AI car race. Sit back, enjoy the chaos, and maybe cheer on your favorite speedster. Alright, so we have a classic Ferrari F310 going head-to-head with a Sauber C15. Both are from the 90s, but the Ferrari's got that legendary name and probably a bit more horsepower under the hood. The Sauber's no slouch though, and might have a slight edge in handling if it's set up just right for twin-ring Motegi West. If I had to put money on it, I'd say Architect with the Ferrari might have a slight advantage because of its raw power and aggressive aerodynamics. But Bob, Sauber could surprise us with some clever driving and turn the tables. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Twin Ring Motegi West, and Jajamikat is leading the pack on pole with the 1996 footwork F17. Let's see if they can hold on to that position, or if the AI decides to shake things up. Jajamikat has taken an early lead, with Epic Sugar right behind in second place. Gabi Theminamak is holding steady in third. Looks like a close battle already forming behind the front runners. Triad and Lord Zekrispi are neck and neck for 5th place. Maya and Triad are trading positions for 6th. Lord Bertril just gained 1 spot to move into 9th. Lord Bertril and Architect are locked in a close fight for 8th. Cometwi is on fire, climbing 4 spots to 13. Maya just nudged into 6th place. Triad and Maya are nose to tail for that 6th spot. Looks like a close one. Rude 3 Boy Gaming Studios just climbed 1 spot to 9th place. King Malcolm Ricks also moved up 1 spot to 13th. Paul Metwi and King Malcolm Ricks are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Paul Metwi advances to 13th place. High Nice climbs to 14th place. Caffeinated Car moves up to 18th place. Caffeinated Car and Basket and TE are nose to nose for 17th place. Epic Sugar and DJ Megacat are still neck and neck for the lead. Maya has just climbed to 5th place. Maya and X Ragnaroks are now fighting hard for 4th. Lord Sikretsby just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Cometwi is also climbing up to 12th. And Amy and Cometwi are nose to nose for that 12th spot. Lord Sikretsby is gaining on X Ragnaroks, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Basket and Fee is climbing 2 spots and now sits in 15th place. Root 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Architect are nose to nose for 8th place. Taylor Strilly just gained 1 spot, now in 17th. Caffeinated Car is closing in on Blaming Buddha, shrinking the gap by 2/4 seconds. Epic Sugar takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Gabitha Minimac and DJ Magacat are nose to nose for 2nd. Maya and Lord Sekrisby are locked in a close fight for 5th. It's Ragnaroks and Gabby the Minimac are still locked in that tight fight for 3rd place. Maya just overtook someone to move into 5th. Trihat is also climbing up to 6th. Looks like a pretty lively chase. It's Ragnaroks and Gabby the Minimac are nose to nose for 3rd place. Lord Zekritsby is climbing up to 6th. Lord Buttrell and Architect are locked in a close fight for 9th. Root Free Boy Gaming Studios is climbing fast, now in 6th place. Lord Zekritsby and Red Free Boy Gaming Studios are nose to nose for 6th. Bao by Beolab is inching up to 10th, making moves. Trihat advances to 7th place. Bao by Beolab plans to 9th. I am giving it. Bao by Beolab and Lord Zekritsby are nose to nose for 8th. Wow! Epic Sugar really outdid everyone else. Guess they're the king of Twin Ring Motegi West now. Well deserved. Wow! Congratulations to Epic Sugar! You really showed those cars what you're made of. Now, for the lucky ones, Bao by Beolab, you won the bet race, so you get to claim a classic. A 1996 Sauber C15 from F 1996 is now yours. Hope you enjoy cruising in style with a piece of racing history. Here's a fun fact for you. In the 1970s, supercars racing cars were known for their wild designs and powerful engines, often looking more like futuristic vehicles than traditional race cars. They also had some pretty outrageous fuel consumption because, well, who needed efficiency when you're chasing speed and style? It was a time when racing was all about pushing limits and making a statement on the track. Alright everyone, you better make your pick quickly or you'll miss out on the legendary rides. Get those selections in before time runs out. No pressure, but you know how these AI cars love to race when they're under the gun? Ooh, what a classic showdown. The 1971 Ford Mustang Mach 1 is a beast with its slick design and power, but that 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock is no slouch either. The Dodge has that raw muscle vibe, so I'd say it'll give Sertka Mingjate's Mustang a pretty tough time. But then again, it's all about the finesse and how the AI handles the curves. I'm leaning towards the Dodge just because it's got a bit more muscle under the hood. But this race could definitely surprise us. Let's see who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone, the race at Bannockbrae has just kicked off, and leading the pack is Imdus Platinum, in a classic 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB 4 Daytona. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to pole, or if the newer rivals will catch up. Imbus Platinum has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Miributsu is right behind in second, and Indigo Pete is in third, trying to keep up. Looks like a tight start so far. Cobra Claw is climbing fast into second place. Rex and Sarah is making a move into 7. Zurich Gaming 8 is sneaking into 10. Looks like the race is heating up. Atelier Torias just climbed one spot to 18. Gaming to Fight Cancer also moved up 1 to 21. Looks like Gaming to Fight Cancer and Dorsegabana are nose to nose for 21. Baycorn is climbing one spot to 14th place. Pani 3 and Baycorn are nose to nose for 14th place. Hellskank is advancing one spot to 23rd place. S7 Games is climbing nicely to 11th place. Amy is making a small gain to 19. Dorsegabana is also moving up to 21. Dorsegabana and Aerotech are nose to nose for the 20th spot. Waifuana and Rexenzera are nose to tail for 7th place. Plebis 3 is inching up to 12th. Theskis and Plebis 3 are locked in a close fight for 12th. S7 Games and Circa Maingate are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place. Plebis 3 is closing the gap, now just 1.3 seconds behind. Baycorn has gained one spot and is now in 13th. Mirgutsu is now in second place, closing in on the leader. Kobrako and Margutsu are nose to nose, fighting for second. S7 Games has climbed to 10th, making some moves. Gaming Tofai Cancer is on the move, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Pani 3 has climbed one spot to 15th. Swell-placed V is also making progress, moving up 2 spots to 16th. Plebis 3 is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona, a classic muscle car with a reputation for speed and style. They're currently in the 13th place, so they're making some progress but still have a lot of ground to cover. Waifuana climbs to 7th place. Plebis 3 is closing in on SS Davin Games, cutting the gap by a second. Swell-placed EV moves up to 15th. Dorsegabana just overtook someone to move into 19th place. Maya is climbing up to 24th. Drew Arfalson and Ashanriton are nose to nose for 26th. Girl of Diamond is currently in 6th place, driving a 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Imdus Platinum is leading the race in a 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB 4 Daytona tie. They seem to have a comfortable lead, but with this AI-driven chaos, anything can happen. 23 in well-placed via nose-to-nose for 15th place. Dolce Gabbana just snuck into the top 20, climbing one spot. Auto Artorias is gaining on Feskies, closing the gap by a little over a second and a half. Aisha Zaria is climbing up to 20. Maya is closing in on Auto Artorias, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya and Ottilia Artorias are locked in a close fight for 21. Indus Platinum is gaining on Mergatsu and closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Yama Priest is inching closer to Indigopati, just over a second behind. And Maya is climbing up to 21st place, leaving a few behind. Wow, Justin Platinum took the win. Looks like they really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Megutsu truly dominated that race. Big congratulations to you, well deserved. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, Maya, you did an incredible job with those overtakes. You can proudly claim the vintage 1969 Chevrolet Camaro ZL1. Nice work. Alright everyone, it looks like we're taking a quick break for some stream maintenance. Just a few minutes and we'll be back to watch these cars race like their lives depend on it. Sit tight, grab a snack if you need to, and I'll see you in a bit.